please settle down. Call your friends from the breakfast pendle into the hall. We are already slightly delayed, so let's get started. In respect of the invited speakers for waiting, we'll get started with the Ganapati prayer.
Myself, Vaishnavi Macharla from B Pharmacy, third year.
Myself, Jeshtashri from B Pharmacy, third year.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलस्थायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकलाक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्रपवित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डखण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्फाय गण्डमट्टाय गोजयप्रजाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि.
Thank you. Today we have a short program. Please refer to the program. We'll be starting with distinguished alumni talks, which students have been waiting for. We have an excellent lineup, one of the historic moments to have these very distinguished alumni coming from United States and all over India. So there are two sessions. The morning session, there are 4 speakers from the United States, and then the second session, we will accommodate as many as 8 speakers. And then we will proceed with the valedictory program, followed by lunch. And then post-lunch, upon special invitation by our Honorable Vice Chancellor, we will be touring, visiting the campus and meeting him in his chamber, and then later Sir will be hosting a high tea in honoring all the alumni members. So please be available for that. So without further delay, I would like to invite onto the stage party for this morning program. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Chief Patron of the program, Professor Pratap Reddy garu. Sujata, Dr. Sujata. A bouquet, please. And then we invite Honorable Registrar Sir, Professor Ramachandran Garu, and to the dais, please. Okay. Okay. Yes. What are the plans? Sir. Anchor and vocal are ready. Please take your seat, sir. The morning program will be chaired by our dear teachers, and great respect I invite onto the stage the Honorable Chairman of the event, Professor Malared, sir. And to co-chair the event, Chairman of the Professor Kishan, sir. Can someone please tell all the students to be inside? This program is meant for the students. We don't want them to miss any of this opportunity where our stalwarts are going to speak today. And then Professor Kishan, sir. Yeah. Now I invite onto the stage this morning speakers. These are truly distinguished speakers. Dr. Mansoor Ali Khan, please come onto the stage. Come here. Please take a seat. Yes. And we have another superstar alumni today. She kindly agreed to travel all the way from the United States, Dr. Ramana Kumari Sista. Can someone please tell the students to come back into the hall? They can take pictures after the lunch. And I have my colleague from the United States, Rajeshwar Tota. Are you there? Please. Please welcome him with a bouquet. And now I request the stage party to share brief remarks before we get started with the keynotes. What we can do is, if you all permit, you can just share your remarks, chair, vice chair, and chief patron and patron, and then the stage party can sit down and then we can talk. So the speeches can be visible and then we can see the slides. So now I request the chief patron to begin the remarks.
Good morning to all distinguished invitees, delegates, alumni members of the great Kakatiya University College of Pharmacy. Good morning to everyone. As we have involved the last 24 hours, the celebrations, the connectivity, and the presence of the alumni, it gives a great feeling. As we entered into the 50th year of the college life, we wish and expect that the future of this college should have its national space like past, even though competition is high, as more and more number of pharmacy institutions have arisen, including national institutes equivalent to universities. And also the technological advances also improved and resulted in a sea change in the teaching and practice of the pharmacy. And we have this among our alumni. We are very highly talented individuals occupying in academia, in industry and pharmacy practices. I wish that we should have meetings like this so that this institution be on par with any national institute with all teaching, research, entrepreneurship and innovation, so that the faculty of this college should raise to that level by giving the benefits of pharmacy education of the past, like past 20 years of this college, where it gives a great feeling and pride to me as a Vice Chancellor of this university. Wherever I visit, my first feeling is that, including like our IITs and other top universities, this college had a place like that. I wish and imagine that this glory should come back. I seek the total cooperation and guidance of the distinguished alumni of this college. Thank you one and all for coming and participating in this ceremony.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, dignitaries on the dais, Professor Ali Khan, sir, my Guru, Professor Malaredi, sir, Professor Kishan, sir, Madam, and other dignitaries of the dais. Good morning, everyone. Today we gathered here to celebrate a momentous occasion, the 50th anniversary of University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences inspection. It is a time to reflect on our rich history, celebrate our achievements, and look forward a future filled with continuous growth and success. 50 years is a significant milestone, and it's a testament to dedication and hard work of everyone who has contributed to this institution, from our founders to our current students and staff. Over the past 5 decades, the Pharmacy College has served as a beacon of knowledge and hub for holistic historical development. We have seen countless students excel in academics, regulatory system, industrial experts and entrepreneurship, carrying the values installed here into their respective fields. Our alumni have made their work on the world, and we are incredibly proud of their accomplishment. If I take some of the important achievements of the pharmacy department, I am very happy and proud to say that some of the UCPSC alumni already served as a US FDA director and now serving as a deputy director of US FDA, Deputy Drug Controller of India, and few of them discovered some drugs. Those are approved by US FDA. Many of them opened their own industries and serving the world for the medical needs. This shows the legacy of pharmacy college. Above all, the alumni pharmacy college is very strong and donated a beautiful building in the department and encourages. This Golden Jubilee is not just celebrations of the past, It's a promise for the future. It's a reminder of our commitment to provide a well-rounded education and fostering on environmental where every student can thrive. Let us continue to build upon the strong foundation laid by those who came before us, striving for excellence in that we do. Thank you, and there is the next 5 years. Wish you all the best.
I think let us not stand in between the learned speakers and audience. Let us switch over to the talks that will be delivered by our August alumni. Thank you. Without going further, I request Dr. Mansoor Ali Khan to commence his talk. I'm sorry, I was not knowing the order. I request Mrs. Dr. Ramana Kumar to... Pardon? Right. Please, Dr. Ramana Kumar.
Good morning to all of you. In this first session, we have identified the learned speakers from America, Dr. Ramana Kumari, Dr. Mansoor Ali Khan, Dr. Samba Reddy, and Mr. Raj Tota. They represent 4 different areas, 2 academicians, one FDA, and the other one is from industry. I hope their experience will enrich the student community particularly. I wish you that you pay attention to their presentations, though the time is short, and they will give you important tips. And I wish that the presentations can start now. Dr. Ramana Kumar, you can start.
Thank you, sir, for the brief remarks. So the students ready to hear from our stalwarts? I can't hear you. Yes? Some cheers. Say loudly, UCPS. So with that, I invite our first speaker from the United States. Dr. Hanamkonda will speak, and then we'll request Dr. Mansoor Khan. If you all want to stay here, that's fine. If you want to sit down, that's fine. So, by way of introduction, you all are familiar with Dr. Ramana Kumari. Popularly, we call Dr. Ramana Kumari. And after going to the United States and getting married to my friend Dr. Rajendra Uppur, so now we call Ramana Kumari Uppur. So she is the Deputy Director of the US Food and Drug Administration, Division of Neuropsychiatric Pharmacology. She received her B.Pharm and M.Pharm from Kakatiya University, and then PhD from Medical University of South Carolina in Charlotte, South Carolina. She has the rare distinction, I remember, she is my role model. She is the first UCPN to receive the All India GATE #1 rank. And with that journey, I think she inspired hundreds and thousands of women students and also boys who want to follow that path, excellence in academics. She became a pharmacist also in the United States, and she is a clinical pharmacologist. She has the highest record of serving 32 years at the US FDA, serving the international healthcare needs. So she contributed a lot with the biopharmaceutics classification system. You all know the BCS, and also PAUC, the partial AUC, and then the complex pharmaceutics issues. And she is currently the deputy team lead for the International Council for Harmonization. These are the things that industry people know what I'm talking. These are the multi-billion-dollar regulations. So she is the leader of all these programs and leads, and then she leads a team of clinical pharmacologists in approving most of the neuropharmacology products, oncology products, pulmonary, allergy, anesthetics, critical care, and addiction drug products. There's no other product that from the neuro that doesn't go through her. Only if she stamps, it becomes a medicine. You can see the power of one of our alumni. So let's hear from her journey and her success, and gets inspired. Dr. Hanamkonda.
Okay. All right. Good morning, everyone. Again, as I said, my name is Ramana Uppur. Thank you, Samba Reddy and Dr. Kishan, for inviting me. And actually, it's really with profound gratitude, I should say, to speak in front of great dignitaries, my professors, and lot of alumni who are successful in this field. It's really humbling. My goal today is to actually speak to the students, share my journey, and I hope it will inspire you that studying well, showing passion and commitment to the science and the chosen path definitely leads to success. And it's a choice you make, students' responsibility to take advantage of everything this great legacy institution offered me and is offering to you. It's important to pay attention to all of that. So what I want to do today is first actually share some things that I have learned at this school. There's so much we all have learned in terms of the pharmaceutical sciences subject itself. Excellent professors who have taken the pain to teach everything they know, they have learned, they have taught us what is happening in the field. But I want to go beyond that, which really paved a path for me in my own growth. Subtle ways, but the importance of keeping patient in mind. Everything we do, the patient perspective. Importance of what pharmaceutical sciences can offer to the betterment of patients. So keeping that in mind has actually helped my career myself. The other thing that I wanted to point out is also about learning, importance of learning for understanding. I remember MCP sir saying in classes, yes, read the textbooks, but learn. You really need to understand the disease, the mechanisms, and why we are providing this treatment and how they work. So the importance of learning for understanding. And somebody pointed about GATE. When I took GATE, the exams that were there or the subjects offered were very general sciences, not pharmaceutical science specific. So I remember how we studied. My classmates, I have to thank them too, for the kind of support within the type of subjects we should take. But the underlying thing again comes back to UCPSC, how to study, the discipline of learning. That is what I want to highlight to students. Really learn well, commit yourself to study, because pharmaceutical sciences, maybe I'm biased, it's one of the best professions. You have so many opportunities within this field to make yourself be there, be out there, develop products, help people. So that's one thing. But the final thing that I want to point out from the school itself is the passion of our faculty. I don't think you'll find anywhere else. And how they mentored us, both for teaching, but also for career advice. I remember when you are at a fork, needing to decide what to do. I remember Kakatiya sir, Rambal sir, all the faculty helping me decide on, what my next path can be. They are not going to decide for you, but give you guidance. And I think that I really was blessed to have that guidance from the school. And take advantage of it. Every faculty, current faculty I've talked to since yesterday, they are invested in you. So students take advantage of all these things. So now what I want to do is actually share my journey. My journey is pretty straightforward, but I hope that will inspire you to see why excellence in academics will definitely pave a path for you. So I came to UCPSC as a diploma graduate. So I did my diploma in pharmacy, thanks to the faculty here that allowed the diploma students to join BPharm. I was one of those first batches who came into BPharm here. I did my BPharm and MPharm. Very happy with the things that I've learned here. And then wanted to advance my education, so I did my PhD in Medical University of South Carolina. Now, 2 points I want to make. Of course, without the support from the faculty, admission in a state school, that too with a state scholarship, wouldn't have been possible. Teachers were really supportive here, that's one. The second point I want to make, and primarily to highlight to students, is look for the schools that will really align with your interests. I went to MUSC because it had a pharmaceutical development center. And to me, that is very important. That gave me opportunities to work on industrial projects. And while I'm in school, I'm doing academic research, but on the side, I had opportunities to work on industry, real world situations, and look for opportunities in universities that will align with, and I think even UCPSC can take advantage of Hyderabad industry if that's a possibility. So that's one aspect. Also, in your higher education, take advantage, network with people, great alumnus here with vast experiences. So interact with people, learn from them, get people to be mentors. So that will help. Also, take every opportunity to present and publish. I think these are the things that I have done during my PhD, and I'm just any other student, so you all can do it as well. So that paved me a path into my next level after PhD. I joined FDA, but just like many pharmaceutical students, I also aspired to be working in an industry. So no different. I also thought I'll go into pharmaceutical industry, I worked there. But as I reflected, when I'm looking at job opportunities, I really understood what FDA was doing, and I felt FDA will provide me an opportunity unlike any other place. FDA is a place where you can use your scientific knowledge, and I'm pretty sure it's similar probably in other regulatory areas as well, but provided me an opportunity for using my scientific expertise without any commercial pressures. And with the goal again to use your science to benefit the patients. So to me that, and public service at the end. So that bigger goal was what made me stay at FDA, continues to inspire me for more than 30 years now. I continue to work there. So this is my story from entry into FDA. But after joining FDA, I also became, or rather, did equivalency so that I could become a pharmacist. So I did practice in a community pharmacy setting, part-time, which wasn't my primary job, but what it helped me is to see the whole picture. What we do at FDA, we try to develop what the work that was done by the industry and academia, and approve safe and effective drugs. But important part of that is a labeling, that we provide information for prescribers and patients. And being a pharmacist, utilizing the exact labeling to help patients brought everything together to me. So that was a path that I chose. But coming back to FDA, I actually want to bring back to a lot of students here who may be thinking of industry as their primary path, which is all great, fine, but I want to highlight what a regulatory area has to offer. And I think it is an incredibly important and scientific path that one should seriously consider. So, I work with FDA. FDA's mission is to promote and protect public health. Protect is the key word. Definitely, we want to assure the FDA's goal is American public, but public all over the world now using FDA-approved drugs to be safe and effective for the patients. I am a part of Office of Clinical Pharmacology. So we use clinical pharmacology principles with the ultimate goal is to provide the right dose for the right patient of the right drug at the right time. And I'm using these 4 terms only to say dose is very important. Dose for the target patient, dose for specific populations is extremely important. It's also equally important to understand what extrinsic factors might do. For example, you will have labeling to say, should we take with food? Or should we avoid food? Or should we separate it from food? So information like that. So those things are extremely important. So in clinical pharmacology, what we do is look at pharmacokinetics, pharmacodynamics, that information that will help us both understand the ADME of the drug, provide information that will help support optimal use of the drug for that drug that has shown safety and effectiveness. Now the opportunities available here, which is what I really want to highlight, is opportunities for people who want to be part of regulatory agencies. I had an opportunity to work in multiple therapeutic areas. So I am mostly on the new drug side. I know several people ask me, do you do anything with generics? I'll bring that up as well. But my role is primarily on the new drug side. But over the 30 years, if you show passion and commitment, opportunities are there. Tremendous opportunities to work in different therapeutic areas, provide your expertise. As somebody said, I've started in pulmonary and oncology and cardiorenal, so on, until now I'm doing neuropharmacology. Exciting areas, and contributions are tremendous in all these places. What we do is, as many of you know, the dossier, NDAs, INDs, we review. We review for both critical assessment of the information that's submitted, but more importantly, to provide advice to sponsors as to the type of studies that need to be done. And also, now, as we go more and more into the age of exposure response using quantitative analysis, model-informed drug development, we support trial design, clinical trial designs. So what it tells me is that you have opportunity here. Study well, be invested in what you are gaining, whether it is pharmaceutics, pharmacokinetics, pharmacology, understand the fundamental mechanism of the disease, understand what biomarkers may be there, understand how to utilize this. One of the prime examples I want to give, more on the clinical trials and how to minimize unnecessary human testing, right? A lot of these products we developed, we either have to do bioequivalence studies in vivo in humans, or if it's a new drug, we have to do a lot of studies in healthy humans and in patients. But do we always need those studies? So when we go into, say, for example, vulnerable populations, pediatric populations, do we need to do an in vivo clinical trial, like a phase 3 adequate, well-controlled trial? So that is where your understanding of clinical pharmacology helps. And we have done a lot of regulatory research that will help with situations where you can avoid phase 3 clinical trials in pediatric patients. We call pediatric extrapolation, based on information that you've already learned in adults, and then you can extrapolate based on pediatric pharmacokinetic data. So there are tremendous opportunities, and I think some discussion also happened yesterday with people I was talking to. Rare diseases. Rare diseases are one of the most challenging space where conducting studies, and first of all with minimum sample size, getting patients, enrolling patients is difficult. So what can we do? And that is the space where I am in. People in industry are thinking about this. But an FDA, we have the opportunity because we look at multiple submissions, multiple disease states, looking at what is important. What can we learn from clinical pharmacology in these kind of diseases? Would that help, for example, biomarker information on such as pharmacodynamic marker? Would that help us provide confirmatory evidence for approval in rare diseases, in addition to one controlled efficacy trial? So this is where we are going. We are really trying to use all advances in science to minimize unnecessary human studies. Somebody pointed out about BCS. That's exactly how it came about, biopharmaceutics classification system, and it's used to support biowaivers for BCS class 1 drugs and class 3 drugs. So unlike what some people might think, FDA is a strong scientific organization and provides tremendous opportunities for using science for advancing drug development. And I think 10-15 minutes is too short a time to discuss any of these specific topics, but I'd be happy to discuss with all of you. But students, I really want to highlight, one, my own experience with academic training here. You have a great opportunity, great teachers. Take advantage of it. Commit yourself to continued learning, because learning never ends. Even today at FDA, I continue every day something new, challenging, and exciting. So continue to learn. And secondly, want to say pharmaceutical science is such a fantastic profession. You can, there are people who are entrepreneurs, people who are pharmacists. You can choose what you want to. It may not be such a straight path. You might have to figure out your path, but there's a great opportunity here. And again, want to highlight regulatory sciences, especially at the FDA, has been nothing but intellectually stimulating and a fantastic place to be. Thank you all, and good luck with your futures.
Thank you, Dr. Hanamkonda. I invite onto the stage, felicitate Dr. Hanamkonda. Our Vice Chancellor, sir, please. And any of Dr. Hanamkonda fans want to join on the stage, this is time to express your greetings. Please join us in felicitating Dr. Hanamkonda. Speaker. Please give her a big round of applause, one of our most admiring alumni. Thank you. Now, maybe later. Yes. We'll move on. Yes. So the next speaker, we have a slide deck. Can the slide deck be on? Dr. Mansoor Khan slide deck. So I invite Dr. Mansoor Khan. He's one of our stalwart keynote speaker, Dean of Texas A&M College of Medicine, College of Pharmacy, Distinguished Professor, Regents Professor, and Presidential Impact Fellow. And he has many titles. He worked at US FDA as the Director of Division of Product Quality for 12 years, and also a very humble man, a licensed pharmacist, a very friendly person. He did his B.Pharm from Kakatiya University, M.Pharmacy from Andhra University, PhD from St. John's University in New York. There are many accomplishments that one can cherish from Dr. Khan's biosketch. I'll read few. So, in our UCPS graduate list, there's no person who has accomplished this. AAPS Lifetime Achievement Award is the first UCPN. First UCPN to receive the NIFTY Distinguished Pharmaceutical Scientist, and for that matter, the first Indian scientist. So he has received dozens of FDA awards for excellence in improving the quality of the products. And through his sustained research, very hard work, he is listed now worldwide in the top 2% of the scientists, which is a remarkable feat. Published nearly 300 papers, 30 book chapters, 5 books, very popular books in pharmaceutics and calculations, and gave worldwide 300 invited presentations. He served very extensively at EMA, WHO, USP, NIH, DARPA, and he is the team lead that helped approving the first 3D printed tablet that's revolutionizing the precision drug delivery. With that, I invite Dr. Mansoor Khan once again.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you, Dr. Reddy, and thank you, the organizers. And again, I won't take all the I hope they know that I really appreciate all the organizers for having me here. And I wanted to utilize the opportunity when the Vice Chancellor visited us in U.S. A couple of months ago. Something was weighing on my head as to how we can get back up and regain the glory which Kakatiya University had, right? It was weighing on my mind. So I thought I'll utilize this opportunity to talk about some of that. But before I do all that, I want to thank a special group of people. My classmates are here. They're wonderful classmates, as I said. I love them, and I really admire them. But 2 of them are with us only in their spirit. They're outstanding classmates. Unfortunately, we lost them. Nature has its own way. Arjun Reddy was a classmate, and he passed away. And then Kiran Kumar was also a classmate at first. I hope they are listening. They are enjoying it with us, right? Just wanted to remember those 2 classmates. Now, chemistry and manufacturing and control act. So again, the talk is not about me, what I did. Really, I don't think I need to do any of those things, but it's about what we can do to get ahead. So you're driving a car in first gears. After some time, it just doesn't move very well, right? So you change the gear. You go to second gear, or you go to automatic car, right? You have to shift the gear. So for 50 years, we had a glory. We had excellent everything. But we don't need to be talking constantly about that also. Now let's leave those 50 years behind us. I want the students, I want the faculty, and I want the university folks, I want the government folks to think about and what you can accomplish in the next 50 years. Dream, and you will get there, right? So just a few things. Now you can take it. It's my 2 cents worth. You can take it or you can just skip that, right? 2 important things we all do in a profession. One is you want to be an entrepreneur, innovate, develop, discover. I think Dr. Ramana Kumari has mentioned about, thinking patient first. You're thinking about disease, mechanism, new drugs, right dose, right time, right patient, right time. Great. Do it. Innovate, right? The second aspect of it is you have medications that millions and billions of people take that. They got approved in a certain condition, but that condition may not always be true for every patient, right? And so how is the medication being utilized? It could be your parent, it could be a son, daughter, wife, anybody, right? You have to make certain adjustments in those medications. So 2 things. One is discover new drugs. Second thing is utilize the knowledge that you have, the vast knowledge that you have, to make the medications treat patients better. I was thinking about Ramana Kumari when she was talking. One thing, she's a repository of information, because when you work in FDA, if Pfizer has a problem, J&J already fixed it. If J&J has a problem, Gilead already fixed it. If Gilead has a problem, some other company fixed it. But they are seeing all those things. So Pfizer, I have 30 years experience with Pfizer, 50 years experience. This a few months of experience might treat whatever problem they have, might correct what are their problems. So the repository of knowledge, utilize this knowledge and see how the medications work better for our patients. So I think Kakatiya University, UCPS, they can do two things: innovate, discover, develop, work with the companies. But the second aspect of it is give back to the patients by understanding them. Somebody had mentioned that, first third of your life you learn, the second third of your life you earn, and the last third of your life you return. I love that. But when I look at people like Samba Reddy, when I look at some of those leaders, so if they don't learn, earn and return, they have learned, return and return. They work very, very hard. I hope we all work together and people like Samba can really help us lead, plan for the next 50 years, right? What can we do? So a few suggestions on that one. Universities, how do you know the university is working, doing good? We look at a certain metrics here. We look at, I don't know what I'm doing here. You look at graduation rates. Hey, a lot of people graduated. Hey, alumni are earning very well. Alumni is doing very well. It is on. Sorry, I'm trying to use this, but so universities, you can see how they're doing by looking at how their graduation rates, how many students graduate a grade. No, not the power. The laser is not. Laser is not. I said that's fine. That's fine. So we have done very well. But there's another yardstick. You want to discover, innovate drugs. How many products that you see, it got approved by a regulatory body, right? If you look at the Sorry folks, I'm struggling a little bit technology. That's it. So how the universities are doing good graduation rates, fine. But if you see on the left side, do we have some products that got approved? So when I look at some of the universities, for example, on the right-hand side, I'm sorry the slide is busy, but if you look at Keytruda, hey, UT, MD Anderson, and Harvard Medical School, they got together, you got Keytruda there. Now there are certain products, Ozempic, we all know, Ozempic is doing very good, right? Where did it come from? Harvard Medical School. Lyrica, pregabalin, where did it come from? It came from Northwestern University. So you're seeing Viagra, where did it come from? Viagra, where did it come from? UCLA. So if you think about drugs, most of them came from universities. Most of them. Can we just dream? Can we just aspire? Someday, my dear students here will lead us and say, hey, you know what? We have this product. Right? Can we just dream about that, right? Now, okay, and how do you get there? We learned Dr. Kokare, Dr. Apte. I was talking to a young professor from the university, Pharmacognosy. We have the book, Pharmacognosy, right? What they do, they extract plants. They extract drug from plants. Now you see on the top, you're seeing some extractions. But at the bottom right, what you're seeing is you have the chemical that they have extracted. But who does that extraction is the pharmacognosy people. We have an agri-life. I went to a professor, it's an Indian, Bhimu Patel. I went to his lab. The guy has 200 compounds that he extracted from natural plants. He got over $25 million for extractions, and those are sitting for almost 25 years on his table. That's the substance is API, right? So that's what the natural product is. These are Dr. Apparao's and their knowledge, whatever we gain from it, right? Now when I see Dr. Mallareddy and when I see Dr. Raghu Ramarao and folks like that in medicinal chemistry, they're synthesizing drugs. I don't understand this, but they understand. You have all kinds of unit operations of the reaction processes, the columns, the extractions, synthesis. I can't even synthesize one simple thing. But they already did. What they got from all that synthesis is they got APIs. 1 out of 10,000 APIs get approved by FDA. 1 out of 10,000. What's happening to all those compounds? That's where the bottlenecking is. We need to understand that, right? So these are synthetic chemists. So what you have to do, you have to go to chemistry department, go from your building, go talk to those professors over there, talk to botany people over there, right, for medicinal agents. You cannot do it alone. Pharmacy school cannot do anything. If you want to get the product, want to hire, you just cannot do it. You have to interact with other people. I saw Dr. Kakatiya and a lot of those folks, they were doing cell culture work. They're extracting some drugs from some biological sources, right? So running a bioreactor. And they are, so when they do this bioreactor, they're extracting drugs from biological sources, right? Again, they have an API. These could be monoclonal antibodies and therapeutic proteins and like that. They have extracted. So now you have APIs sitting and sitting and sitting. What we can do, and what, by the way, we have done, we have actually done that. As soon as I joined the university, that's what we did. So when you have an API on top, sorry, my pointer's not going, the elliptical thing on the top, you see API, the blue colored one, that's the API you got from either Dr. Mallarity or from Dr. Kakatiya or from Dr. Appara, you got the API, right? That API doesn't go in water, so you add an excipient, it goes in water. That API doesn't emulsify, you add an excipient, it emulsifies, right? Or that API is getting oxidized, you add an excipient, it's an antioxidant, it prevents oxidation. You have to understand the material properties, use the right excipient. Now product, you want to make a product, it doesn't get processed. Folks, you have 1 milligram of a drug, 200 kilogram of all the other things, the excipients and all that, right? It doesn't get mixed very well. At the end, you made 5 lakh tablets, 5 million tablets. Each tablet should have 1 microgram in it, plus or minus 90%, right? The strength. Can you imagine 1 milligram drug, 5 million tablets? They have to be exactly identical strength in all of them. You take 10 tablets and you do the content uniformity, right? You don't know how to mix. Go to an engineering guy now. Hey, I have this mixing issue. I have this processing issue. On the right in the processing, you see 3D printing. I'll talk a little bit about it. But by the way, and sometimes they are not very stable. Sometimes you have container closure systems, scale up. Now, Dr. Mallarity might have synthesized, oh, I spent so much time, I published 25 papers, I got this drug, I mean, rightfully so, 10 milligram. They bring 10 milligram to you, you say, no, I need 1 kilogram of it. How do you get from the 10 milligram to 1 kilogram? It requires a lot of scale-up work, right? Analytical methods. So, by the way, all the equipment that you're seeing, that's in my laboratory right now. It took me some time to develop that. Once you have your knowledge, can Kakatiya University aspire to have this with collaboration from the industry, with donors, with the university funding? Just have this set of figures. After that, with your knowledge, with your background in this, you don't have to go anywhere, they will come to you. Companies, you don't have to go to them, they will come to you because they have problems. They don't know how to fix it, they'll come to you. But and how do they know that you are really working? You have all this equipment. You can do pretty much any formulation, any API, you can convert it. But how do they know you can do it? You have to establish yourself. And how do you establish yourself? You establish yourself, you say, again, chemical engineer that was working with me, I have some chemists and chemical engineers, pharmaceutical people, they work, and I just challenge them, hey, so here, process and formulation variables. So we say, this is the process we are running, this was the challenge we had, this is what, and we published, just on process. So if anybody has formulation issues, they know these people have equipment, they have this background, they'll come to you if there's a process issue. Now, if you have a dosage form, Brent actually is one of the division directors in FDA, and he was my postdoc, he understands what those solid dispersions mean, because there are a lot of papers that are published there, right? So every area, I'll go back to this slide. All I'm trying to do is, each of those elliptical things that you're seeing, that gives you a dosage form from a chemical. In the center, you have a dosage form, right? From drug substance, you're going to a drug product. All those areas, the right side you're seeing, you need to develop expertise. You already have. I know Kakatiya already has that expertise, but you have to bring it together, right? So each one of those expertise, like analytical methods, suppose you publish some papers on it. It's not just having an equipment, having a building doesn't help much. They get outdated very, very soon, but you have to have that knowledge. And you have to have the ability to express your knowledge by publishing, right? Same thing, for permeability, a lot of issues are bioequivalence issues when you're trying to do some bridging study, when you're trying to do some scale-up studies, the SUPAC scale-up studies 3, when you're trying to make a 505B2, when you're trying to do different studies, right? A lot of them are bioequivalence studies issue. But if you demonstrate with publications, they know you can do bioequivalence. If there's any challenge of bioequivalence, they know where to go. They'll come to you, right? Same thing for PAT and QBD, whatever language they want to use, if you publish some papers on this. So these are folks that work in the laboratory. I get a credit for it, but they are the ones in the labs who actually work and, So all I'm trying to show is in every single area of that circle that you're seeing, one individual cannot do, one school cannot do, one college cannot do, one department cannot do. We all have to work together. That's the key message I'm trying to give you. It is a multifactorial world, not a unipolar single world. In pharmacy school, I'm sitting, our VC is supporting me, my principal is supporting me. You can't do that. You have to go to talk to botany people, zoology people, chemistry people, math people, if you really want to make a difference. And that's what a universities mean. That's what a campus mean. It's not like a single building college in some place in Hyderabad. No, it's a campus where you have all the resources, we need to work together. Stability issues. I'll talk a little bit more about stability issues a little bit later, right? Now, once you have that infrastructure, you're doing a certain job, there are certain needs in any job. Wherever you work, there are certain needs of that company or of that organization. In this particular instance, I'll just tell you, the children's medication, I think Ramana Kumari talked a little bit about pediatric medication. It's not easy to do clinical studies on that. Suppose you have a 100 milligram adult product, but a child needs only 7 milligram. How do you give 7 milligram? It's a 100 milligram pill. What you do, you crush it. What pharmacists do, by the way, I started my career as a pharmacist in New York City. I work as a pharmacist. That's my initial career, right? What's he doing is crushing the tablet, making a syrup that contains an aliquot. We learned in our dispensing pharmacy, it contains an aliquot that has 7 milligram drug. That's how we give. Solid drug, we convert it to liquid, right? Is that a good way to do that? Drugs are not stable, you don't know the quality, right? If a drug is very bitter in taste, like quinine, very bitter drug, what you do, you provide a coating to it. So you and I don't feel the taste. But for a child, what you're doing? You're crushing and grinding, the coating is gone. It's yucky. Your child and grandchild don't want to take medication. What you do, you force it. It's not the best way to give medication. Can we do something new now? 3D printing. You 3D print, you print layers. Now you cannot make a lot of product, you can make some product for certain patients, right? So we thought, you know what? When I was in FDA, we approved a 3D printer for an adult product who couldn't swallow. So they made 3D printer. I thought, you know what, can we use the same thing for pediatrics? Why did I do that? Because NIH said there's funding if you come up with ways for pediatric dosage forms, right? So you see this 3D printing, the students were learning, they were getting their PhD degrees, they were happy, and faculty members were doing, so I managed to keep them happy. But here is the thing. Sorry, you can't see this very well. Viera, this company, it was an $11 pill, pyrimethamine was the drug, very old drug. They bought a company, and that company, by the way, was from Hyderabad. So this company, a big company, Viropharma bought this small company, and they they killed all the competition, an $11 medication, overnight they made it $750, each pill, right? For a parasitic disease, toxoplasmosis. So FTC decided to sue the company because they were charging $750 overnight. So there was a case, and I happened to be an expert in that case. It was a national case, right? But I learned about toxoplasmosis in the process. $750 for an adult. I realized toxoplasmosis is there in children also. I thought, you know what? I have the equipment, I have trained people, good PhD students, good postdocs. There is no medication for pediatrics for toxoplasmosis. What I did, I told NIH now, hey, We will print 3D print on the bottom right side. It's an unmet clinical need. You know what? They gave us $3.1 million. People say there's no funding. There is funding for it. There's a lot of funding. Bill and Melinda Gates wanted to have 2 antiviral combination products. We went to NIH again. We said, hey, they're struggling with transportation. Why don't we 3D print these 2 drugs together? They gave another $2.8 million, just last 2 years. Now we saw a malaria case, just one single malaria case in Dallas and 4 malaria cases in Florida. I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm from Hyderabad. I've seen a lot of malaria cases, a lot of medication. I mean, in dollar you get these many pills, right? But in the United States, it's not available. I bought one for traveling, $240. There was no medication. I just needed 2 pills for traveling, for prophylactic. It's just not available. So I said, you know what? Why don't we 3D print again? Whenever we need it. I wrote another proposal to NIH. It got scored $3.4 million. But the point here is, if you have the infrastructure, you have training, you can find your money, you can find your ways. Now the problem is, so we told the tox class nurses, we'll keep this 3D printer in a hospital. But hospitals do not have your mass specs, do not have your HPLCs, do not have equipment. So we thought of a very creative way to have a real-time monitoring of 3D printing. You don't need all those analytical equipment. You get a process signature. It's a very detailed thing. I have to talk some other time. But there's a way to extract that information with this. I hired an engineer, and he came and did PhD with us in the process. We developed this, and where we are able to get, on the 4th slide that you're getting, you get a process signature that will tell you how many layers are added, how much of drug is given, and all that, right? And so you can extract that information. So now you see you got funding, right? One slide I will say just about innovation, 3D printing, just an example. This is complex generics. Sometimes you cannot do bioequivalent study. If you instill an eye drop, it's not getting into your blood. How do you measure the plasma concentration for bioequivalent study, right? So now there were almost 150 products in FDA where there were no generics for it. The very first time, vancomycin, we worked on it, orally available. We did some in vitro studies and got the product approved by in vitro bioequivalence method. And then we did this for cyclosporin, and we showed we had to fight in the agency, within the agency. We had to have a lot of comments with Wiley Chambers and folks like that. But eventually we prevailed. Now there's a way to have in vitro the assurance of providing bioequivalent by in vitro process. Like that, there are a lot of complex generics. It's an example. But a lot of companies are not used to doing these things. They're used to developing and do. Academia like UCPS can take this and say, you know what, we will do these studies for you. Now, I will talk about a little bit. This is a very interesting case. I will talk a little bit about what Kakatiya can do. And believe me, if you do that, everybody will come to you. You don't have to go anywhere. So I'll give you a small example here. All of a sudden, there's a Bloomberg's news. February 26, 2014, FDA failed to track substandard products. The red one that says the generic hard drugs made by some India-based companies do not work. A Harvard professor is saying generic drugs made by Indian companies do not work. And what they did, they didn't publish papers. They didn't explain. What they did, they went to legislators and the Congress, 50 congressional staff. And those staff members, of course, they wanted FDA to respond. Why did you approve a product that has 20 to 30% impurity? Its impurity allowed is only 0.1%. Why did you? You know what happened at that time? The very next day, the DCGI, the Director General from India, New Delhi, gives a press statement, please come to us. We are investigating the case. And don't go to media, please come to us. You think anybody listens to that? Right? So we had inspectors ready to go out to those companies. It happened within a few hours. And then laboratories were beginning to test those things. It was 6 p.m. on February 24th when my boss, Janet Woodcock, asked me and another office director. Office director sent inspectors and asked the lab to test. That was his strategy to find out. And I said, let me just sit and think and analyze. Forget about those things, right? So from 6 p.m. until 11 p.m., I saw and I know where it is coming from. What's the motivation? So I sent a note to my boss at 11 p.m. Next day, 7 a.m., boss calls and said, come to my office. Tell me what happened. I went to her office, Janet Woodcock's office. Instead of Janet Woodcock, now there are 20 people sitting there. I didn't know all 20 people. So here is what I did. The professor is a molecular biologist. He's not a pharmaceutical. So I'm thinking, why did he analyze drugs in Harvard? Motivation, right? And then I saw some of the papers, funding by Pfizer. And then in that meeting, they said, well, there is a conflict right there. I said, no, but wait, what happened? That's where the medicinal chemistry kicks in. The Harvard professor said, I'm sorry, at the bottom it says, there are some butyl derivatives on top. They're saying the India-based generic companies did not remove this butyl group sufficiently, the methyl group sufficiently. That caused the presence of ester impurities, and that's why instead of 0.1%, now they have 20% or more impurities, right? And I'm thinking, I learned a little bit from Dr. Mallareddy, Dr. Rathore and all what Maillard reaction is, what happened. I learned a little bit to understand that acid, when you react with an alcohol, it forms an ester. The impurity was ester, right? I thought maybe there is something problem with the analytical methods. So folks, I only had 5 hours. Next day I went and said, the molecular biologist doesn't know how to do the experiments. Perhaps he missed in the analytical part. Give me 3 days, I'll prove to you that the problem atorvastatin, so I asked my deputy director at the time, Pat Faustino, I said, Pat, forget about all your work. Put atorvastatin in alcohol. Just measure atorvastatin concentration went down, the impurities went up, right? And I checked the analytical methods of all these 7 Indian companies. Nobody had used alcohol as a stock solution, but that professor had used. So I knew it was the analytical method that caused. Just imagine, folks, the entire country is struggling. Companies are struggling. Where did it come from? Can't you do it at Kakatiya? Didn't you learn this much medicinal chemistry? Can't you do it? This is just one case. There were many cases. There are 1,200 recalls per year. There are many cases. If you learn these skills, if you have that resource, if you put in some of the investment, man, everybody, India, your health ministry will come here. Because all your imports will stop. Inspectors come, they find some reasons, everything stops, right? You're protecting all of them, right? So I just thought, by the way, you see this date? It's important. February 26, 2014. See the date? Now you see this date? Oh, by the way, before I show the date, 7 Indian companies, none of them had that product. They did not even have 0.1 is allowed impurity, 0.15 is allowed impurity. None of the product failed. None of the product failed, right? But what did the Harvard professor say to Congress? Now see this study. That was February 26th. March 25th, folks, 1 month, exact 1 month, the same newspaper that said Indian products are not safe, look what they're saying. Same Bloomberg's news, March 25th, bashing generic study, US regulator says hard drugs are safe. Now FDA knew, they were convinced there was a mistake in the analytical method. They corrected it. Can you see the impact of this work? Can you all see the impact of this work? Can't you do it in Kakatiya University? There are 1,200 products, right? So things like that, I thought it's important. I looked at some of the recalls. There are 1,200 recalls per year. I did all the recall analysis for all products up to 2012, but after joining the Texas A&M, they gave me a contract to look at 2013 to 2019. There are a lot of products that failed. Now, this is a very, I'm sorry I'm taking time, Dr. Samaredi, if it is okay, I'll take a few more minutes. Yeah? Okay. This is a very important study. Phenytoin, you all know phenytoin, very old drug. It's a non-linear PK. If you change the dose slightly, there's a dramatic change in plasma concentration. So the quality has to be very tight for phenytoin. If you deviate a little bit, patient suffers. When the patient suffers, what happens? So what you do in phenytoin when you give in hospitals there, they do therapeutic drug monitoring. When the patient goes, they check their plasma concentration. If the concentration is low, they increase the dose. If the concentration is high, they decrease the dose. So they manage the dose by measuring plasma concentration of patients, right? And when the concentration changes, they say, oh, you know what? It's a highly protein-bound drug. It's metabolized by cytochrome P459, CYP2C9. And there are 30 different factors that increase or decrease. Hey, it's an Indian American patient, it's a Hispanic American patient, oh, he has this allele. Now they identified through genomic, there are certain alleles, HLA-B, 1602. All these are patients' issues, that's why medication did not work. I studied phenytoin with you all 50 years ago, that's what my professors taught me. I still use that information, but you have to challenge, the life has changed, the knowledge has changed. You can't go on doing the same thing. That's why I want these young people to take leadership, find new ways. 50 years have passed. Move to the next 50 years, right? So nobody told us, every time in any pharmacokinetics book, any pharmacology book you open, you read about phenytoin, they will say it's a patient problem, drug-drug interaction, drug-food interaction, cytochrome P450, protein binding, and all factors related to that. That's the explanation. Nobody told us, by the way, I published a couple of papers on that. Nobody told us, here is a very, very practical example that I'm trying to show you. You take the original bottle, that's where you do stability studies. Patients take medication on that vial. You do real-time studies in 25 degrees. All I did was, I took three companies. I stored the product at 4 weeks at 30 degrees. Folks, look at that. This is product A. And I think Ramana Kumar is watching too. This is product A, product B, product C. Initial times, I just opened the capsule and saw it's a white powder. After 1 month, only 1 month, I opened the capsule. Look at this product. This product, this product. So that product, obviously, dissolution failed. We do PK studies. Sorry folks, I had a slide, I don't know why it's missing. We actually did PK studies. Initially they are bioequivalent product, that's how they get approved. But are storing for 1 month, they are not bioequivalent anymore. Concentration dramatically dipped on the first product. Now what happened, medication didn't work. What you did? Check the plasma concentration. What you said in hospital? Oh, he's a vegetarian, he's an Indian American, he's an African American, Hispanic American, drug-drug interaction, drug-food interaction, raise the dose. Medication didn't work. And patient took the medication, after sometimes he gets a refill, medication actually works for a refill for a different company, and what happened, the dose double, triple, right? So we are seeing this issues with certain products. I will go very quickly. Recently I saw the metformin had a lot of NDMA impurities, degradation impurities. Again, I know a little bit of medicinal chemistry. I know that this is a Maillard reaction with certain ingredients. It can combine. So we started seeing the excipients. We saw that there are certain excipients if you add, you do get NDMA impurities. And if you have some other excipients, you don't get that impurity because you don't have a reactant B in that one, right? So we did that. We saw the commercial products had, again, chemistry was utilized, right? But here is the thing. These are actual commercial products in the market today. They're not removed from market. Some immediate release products, some extended release products, you see they all have NDMA. FDA doesn't know that yet, but they will know it, right? So, and FDA's website says immediate release doesn't have NDMA issues. No, there are 4 NDMA products with immediate release. They have NDMA. It's just that they didn't have time to look at it. So our students prepared now with an excipient that was green, rock solid, even 6 months, 45 degrees on the right-hand side. You see there's no NDMA there. So I wanted to show you, now this is, there are two products there. Wall Street said they are not equal, right? And we did some study. It's commercially available, approved as bioequivalent product. And we saw that they were not bioequivalent. And by the way, we published this in New England Journal of Medicine. That's the highest ranking journal, right? So if you do that, folks, oh, by the way, I'll stop with this one last example, Dr. Reddy. So just last week, November 20th, the governor of our state, Governor Abbott, his team, Dr. Paxton as lieutenant governor, he sued a company, Bristol Myers Squibb, by saying that Plavix doesn't work in certain patients. He sued just November 20th, right? Imagine the chief minister says the governor is equivalent to our chief minister here. Imagine chief minister says, I'm suing this company because my products do not work. And now somebody from Kakatiya stand up and say, yes, governor, you're right. This is the evidence. You know how happy the chief minister will be with you? Next day somebody will be here because such a big deal, such a big deal. So that product, luckily, and the governor doesn't know we were doing, and we didn't know what governor was planning. They had no information, but we anticipated by looking at media reports. We just like atorvastatin, we immediately found solution for it. We anticipated. These two different companies, we did this study, and this product here, with stability, the temperature of the green one became brown, but the other product, the purple, became this blue. Dramatically, the dissolution went down, so we knew there is a problem. We did BE study. You see this here? All we did was store this Plavix for 30 days. Stored it at 30 degrees, that's all we did. See the concentration dip. For another company's product, we did it for 30 days, it did not dip. Now what happened to this Plavix, on the left-hand side, same thing. Hey, this is a metabolized drug with cytochrome P450, look at all kinds of information. That's not the issue. The companies do not say, the hospitals do not understand, the physicians do not understand, but you as a regulatory body, as Dr. Hanamkonda said, protect public health. That's your mission. Whatever information you need, you be the source of that information. You don't have to go anywhere. Pfizer will come to you or a window will come to you, Dr. Reddy's lab, because they're facing this product. Their product will be immediately stopped when FDA finds this out. They're trying to find solution. What happened? You have the solution. You have the knowledge. You have the training. Even if you don't have the solution, Dr. Mallardy said, Dr. Kishan, or folks like that might say, I have these postdocs, I have this junior faculty, I have this, they can solve your problem. They'll trust you because you published all the papers in that area, right? So, my dear students, the next 50 years is yours. The past 50 years, they have done an outstanding job. They have proven every metric that you wanted to see. We have proven. We have established ourselves for 50 years. Now it's your turn to lead us with the next 50 years with all the knowledge, all the resources, everything that you have. Good luck to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Mansoor Khan, for that illustrious presentation. It's technically intense, but it shows the power of science and our pharmaceutical education in improving the healthcare and delivering the quality products. So we request the Chief Patron, Vice Chancellor Garu, and Registrar Garu to felicitate Dr. Khan. Yes. Thanks, Mansur. So, can you display my slides? Enough. So, time-wise, we are doing good because we started late. Students are all inside now, or still there's some people outside? All are inside, that's good. So, you have plenty of time to network and take pictures after lunch. So you can request your bus drivers to stay until 4 or 5 if you want. So plenty of daylight to take nice pictures. So take this opportunity to listen from our star alumni. So you change, okay? I can change myself? Okay. So, first slide, yeah. So I will be brief because I have spoken many times, and this is one of my speech that I just gave at Indian Pharmaceutical Congress at Bangalore. And my story is just the evolving story on AI and neurosteroid-based drug discovery. And I'll be very brief, only share the real highlights. Students, you have seen this slide before? How many? Yes. This work is my lifetime work. 28 years in making. Single-minded pursuit just to make this happen. I didn't even expect that this will happen, but I will make in my lifetime, developing 2 medicines that will ever receive USFDA approval. You have seen now Dr. Ramana Kumari's speech, Dr. Mansur Khan's speech. It is not an ordinary feat to get a new medicine going through the USFDA. These are not generic products that I'm talking about. These are the new molecules that I invested all my lifetime. So the first one, postpartum depression medicine, brexanolone, that was approved in 2019, and second one, ganaxolone, 2022. Both are neurosteroids. The first one is intravenous injection. Now we made a tablet form. The second one is a pediatric suspension. So how is it possible that a US alumni, a UCPS alumni can develop a new medicine? It doesn't happen. It's just serendipitous. We work all lifetime, nothing happens. New drug discovery and development is almost impossible. We have not seen a single individual claiming developing a new molecule from scratch in academic environment. These days only companies discover new medicine. Merck, Pfizer, Bharat Biotech, Serum Institute. Claiming credit, discovery, development from a single individual is almost an impossible feat. So, but somehow it happened. So let me share my journey. How did it happen? This is just a cover story that happened. You know, when you discover something big, a cover story happens. But how did it happen? Will it ever happen to any researcher? Most of the time it doesn't happen. You work all your life, you publish some papers, and you'll be dead, you'll go to your grave. Those papers will speak. But few of those people who go to graves will be remembered. But if they made some product that improves public health beyond contributing to the knowledge. So that's what happened to me, and it's my luck that my research helped culminating into 2 new medicines. Nothing happened in the last 22 years of my work. I was not daunted, I was not pessimistic, I was not frustrated. I was just doing my work. Started as a graduate student at Punjab University in 1995, continued my work irrespective of what will happen. Nothing happened for 25 years. I published 52 papers on one topic, neurosteroids. The entire field of neurosteroids just emanated from my lab and few other colleagues. The entire field, I developed the foundational basis for this entire field of neurosteroid. Then came, 25 years later, a breakthrough. Brexanolone was approved for postpartum depression. I was testing for epilepsy. No matter what you test for what, serendipitous is most important. I was testing for epilepsy. But then, when we tried for postpartum, it worked beautifully. Then we convinced FDA, this is the first medicine that can be approvable for postpartum depression because women are suffering with postpartum depression. There is no medicine for that. So 2019, the brexanolone came in. Then my passion for epilepsy is the ganaxolone. So we have been working for many years. Then quickly in 2-year succession, the ganaxolone came in. Now this field is open for more products. So within 2 years, a company utilized my technology. They produced new compound called zuranolone. And it's not my product, it's a company, Sage Pharma. So this shows the persistence phase. This talk is only for students. You want to be motivated, right? You want to be motivated. So this is something that you can enjoy. This is the process. The complete funding for this research happened through NIH and DOD, and it's not supported by any pharmaceutical companies. I had to write, like Mansoor told, grant after grant to fund yourself in the lab. Grant after grant. In the last 25 years, I've been funded by the US, NIH and DOD, multiple grants. At any time, 20 people working in my lab supported by the funding. In all of these funding projects, there's one word that is common. Can you see the neurosteroid word? Just the neurosteroid word continuously for 20 long years. So that's how you sustain a research that will lead one day something that will transform this world, that transform the field, then tangible healthcare for people. So this is where I worked, Dr. Mansoor Khan, College of Pharmacy, and I'm at School of Medicine, Texas A&M University, and one of the top 10 most visible universities in America. And this is my lab in Health Science Center. And Honorable Vice Chancellor visited my lab, and we had the pleasure of hosting him, me and Dr. Mansoor Khan, a faculty interaction. These are the projects that are happening in my lab. And this is my team that works day and night. And to the work, I discovered this new treatment modality. You've seen insulin replacement therapy, estrogen replacement therapy. When I was working with the neurosteroids, I coined this word, neurosteroid replacement therapy, as a new modality of treating brain diseases. So that came into picture with the first medicine, brexanolone. It's a neurosteroid replacement therapy, women not making enough neurosteroids. So then the history is unfolding right now, utilizing this. It is not an ordinary feat developing a new treatment modality. You think it's an ordinary feat? You had to develop foundational knowledge that's needed, whether it's an insulin replacement therapy, estrogen replacement therapy, any replacement therapy. So that happened. I'm very blessed for that. So A&M University really recognized, and then we put forward all of this. So this paper actually, the history of entire brexanolone from concept to the clinic. So I archived. I want students to download. It's open access. So please download and read. This is the historical archive of the development of brexanolone. So all the research that happened, and then the ganaxolone story I told. So this is the mechanism that we did, and then March 22, the first neurosteroid approved for pediatric epilepsy. So we were very happy that finally this molecule is available. And beauty is that I'm a pharmacist just like Mansoor Ali Khan and Dr. Ramana Kumari. I work sometime in the evening and weekends in the pharmacy. Sometime I dispense my own discovery, Zitalmi syrup, to some patients. So you can see the beauty of a discoverer and a pharmacist as well. So, and of course the university put, so this is again the archive of my discovery development of brexanolone. The 15 years long journey, 45 pages, one single-handed article that will archive. Please students download this. So for generations these archived articles will be valuable for anyone to read the stories and get inspired. It is not an ordinary feat. So developing 2 FDA approved medicines from scratch in academics and then contributing to the third medicine. So my goal in the entire my lifetime has been very simple. I am very inspired by these extraordinary drug discoverers. Each time I see this picture, hey, even if my photo will not be there, let me try first. So the greatest drug discoverer of our time, because these days there are no single drug discoverers. Previously, penicillin discoverer, the antidepressant discoverer, the streptomycin discoverer, allopurinol discoverer, the statin discoverers. These days, to claim credit for discovering a molecule and developing is very rare because it's a group activity. So in that zone, in that arena, the arena that is rapidly disappearing, I want to have one day my picture in this. And one important note for all the students. All of these star drug discoverers are Nobel Prize winners. So one day, let's hope this work that I am doing
will state our one of the star alumni, Professor Sam Reddy.
Good morning to all of you. It is since he has shown in the photographs of great scientists who were awarded the Nobel Prizes. And at the end, he came out with 2 drug molecules which are approved by FDA and are being marketed, are already in the market. So we wish our stalwarts like Mansoor Ali Khan and Samarati, etc. They too will be blessed with the Nobel Prize.
Now, this information is for my students of pharmacy, of B Pharmacy and Pharmacy and PhD College. Really, it is a great feeling for me to be here. In September, on behalf of the Golden Jubilee celebrations of the year chapter, I visited Atlanta and I spent one day in the A&M University of Texas and visited Professor Mansoor Ali Khan lab, Professor Samarati lab, which inspired me. You have just now listened their contribution for your pharmacology. So they began their life at Kakatiya campus, and you have visibly seen the 2 personalities of their growth, contribution and stature. This should inspire every one of us why the future batchers should not occupy such positions, along with many industrialists where they are leading our pharma industry in Hyderabad and other areas, and also the practicing pharmacist. I think today, it is a spark for us to imagine the path of the pharmacy college. I really admire the both professors. I am also a professor. Maybe students may not know, I am a neuroscientist, graduated 30 PhDs, completed 12 national projects, have good publications. My work is on hippocampus of the brain, but purely experimental science. With that background of spending almost 35 years, my contribution is nowhere because lack of proper guidance, because I have conducted in different ways and not reaching a final target. When you see the both professors, Mansoor Ali Khan and Sambhav Reddy, they have a clear-cut target and they achieve that. I hope that the students who are interested in academics, research and other activities should have a clear-cut goal and you work hard for achieving that task. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Yeah, Raj, you can continue now.
Okay. Thank you all. Initially, I was planning to talk on something related to pharmaceutical development and process development, just to give you high level, overview as well as how you can proceed in your career. But I was asked to give a motivational speech, so I'm changing that to a little bit different tone now. First of all, good morning, our respected faculty, VC sir, Register sir, and all my teachers, as well as students from, you can say, first year to PhD, who are pursuing their PhD, and all my fellow alumni members. Thank you for, joining this great occasion. I am representing US Alumni Association. I am here to support you. I want to hear something from you guys if you have anything special, request. But again, I am representing the Alumni Association from United States for our college. Can you hear me? Thank you. Today, I don't want to speak about titles or degrees or anything, right? I am speaking here as a member of profession, one profession. A profession that connects science and the society and knowledge for humankind. When I started my journey in pharmacy, 1987, I don't know anything about pharmacy. And I came from a small town in Nizamabad district. My background is similar to Sambaradi, and I did not invent any product, but I developed 165 products. Some of them maybe you are consuming today. And my way of studying, everybody has a different habit of studying as a student. So first page to end of the last page, I used to study. I don't know why, but that's my habit. That helped me a lot during my GATE examination. When I was writing exam, surprisingly, maybe that question paper was designed for me. And every question, what I know, that's exactly there. I don't know anything that I don't know in that GATE examination. Sometimes you can call it as a luck. Maybe sometimes it's connected to that first page to last page preparation. Again, choice is yours, guys. This may help sometimes. When I joined industry, I have given the opportunity in manufacturing. So I said, I don't like manufacturing. I want to go to R&D. The Rambaxi vice president told me, you are getting a job, you should be happy. I said, yes sir, but I don't like that job. Rambax is offering you job through campus placement, you are rejecting. I said, yes sir, if you give me R&D job, I will join, otherwise no. And from there, I came to Hyderabad, I joined in SOL Pharmaceuticals. Those days that company was doing miracles in Hyderabad area. and I thought that's a great company to go with, and I did right choice. I learned a lot there. It was like a pressure cooker, even though I felt so overwhelmed many times. I used to reach home by midnight, leave 7 o'clock and reaching midnight. And my mentor, my boss, used to send me wherever there is an issue around Hyderabad area. There are 22 contract manufacturing locations. He always asked me to go and solve the problem. I'm a new graduate. I don't know anything. By the way, after Kakatiya University, I went to BHU. That's where I completed my master's in pharmaceuticals. So with that knowledge, obviously I learned something, but I don't know industry at all. So this guy is sending me to different places, solve the problem. That's a big deal. And I was viewing, going back to textbook, especially what Rambo sir was teaching, Kishan sir was teaching, and Y.M. Rao sir was teaching. Their principles, the fundamentals, physical pharmacy, that's exactly I was referring to. There was nobody to guide me, and I had to go back and attack the problem. And remember one day, that electric double layer looks to be simple, and we forget after studying in physical pharmacy, but that helped me 2 times. And the DLBO theory, again, same thing. Sometimes particle size. We don't understand how important it is to improve the resolution. Many things. If I say physical pharmacy is the book what made me as a formulation scientist. That helped me. And again, there are many failures for many people in R&D. Maybe again, my luck or my hard work, different blessings. I never failed in R&D, not even a single product. Whatever I developed, it was succeeded. Is that a miracle or something is happening in the background? So, once I achieved something like whatever I became director of formulation process development, I said what I am doing repeating. I'm not adding anything, any value to the humanity. Can I do a little bit differently based on my potential? I want to change my career path to a little bit different one. Everybody warned me, no, don't do that. Guys, I was 38, at the age of 38, I changed my career to process development, even though it's connected, but it is totally different. This is where I decided myself. I don't want to do everything exactly what I was doing and what everybody else is doing. I want to see with a little bit different lens. So, as you all know, the process development or scale up, they just apply some, calculations and they scale up. Unfortunately, that works sometimes, may not work some other times. It's a science. Very few people are recognizing that science part, and I am one of those people. And luckily, just a few more minutes, maybe 5 minutes. Okay. So basically, what was happening there? You have to see with a little bit different angle. That angle is chemical engineers who spent entire life to get the best principles out of it, and those are the principles we need to use. So I copy-pasted those principles and I was able to apply miracle. That's where we started to see the best results out of the scale-up, or tech transfer, or validation. And guys, this is one. Second thing, don't stop there. I also went to manufacturing, pure manufacturing, and became global head for manufacturing, science and technology. So my message to you is, sky is the limit for all of you. You can do miracles, whatever you wanted to do, you can do, but do with sincere, and another thing is focus. And the third important one is leadership. Everyone has a leadership, and you can start from your first year and you can retire as a CEO of one company. All the best, guys. That's all I want to say. Thank you. I don't have a lot of time here to say, but thank you again.
Thanks, Raj, and I request our organizing secretary to felicitate Raj and Dr. Sujata to offer, and the good friend of me and very good researcher, and on behalf of the entire organizing committee and UCPS, we're very honored to present this award. Thanks, Raj. Thank you. So, in the best interest of time, so Raj, the best interest of time, we will be skipping, with your kind permission, the small inaugural that's needed for the next session, that is the Indian speakers. So if you all agree, we will proceed straight to the talks so that we can listen from these speakers. So are we in agreement? Okay. So with that, I think I'll invite the first speaker, Mr. J. Rajamouli, who is very popular in our Hyderabad circle. So Rajamouli started his career as a medical representative a long time ago and has risen to be the CEO of a company, Euro Medicare International. He is a pharmacy graduate of 79 batch, and subsequently he did MBA. So he is the CEO of Euro Medicare. Prior to that, I know him very popularly. He started the Sunrise International prior to Euro Medicare. So he has been a very popular person, a very generous person, and very successful industrialist, and received Outstanding Entrepreneur Award, Bharat Vikas Award, and I served as the treasurer of IPC, and most recently the chairman of Indian Drug Manufacturers Association Telangana branch, and on the board for many years. So with that introduction, I think I welcome Rajamouli Garu to share his inspiring journey.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So, exactly I do not know, unless a topic is given or what to speak, we do not know. So, during our inaugural speech, I have given the entire evolution of pharmacy profession, how it started in Kakatiya University. Then during in Hyderabad, Golden Jubilee, I spoke something on how to prepare yourself, how to plan your career. So yesterday I think Srinivas, Arutla and some other friends wanted me to say or give some tips on how to start an industry. So I do not know how many students are here. So out of my experience, of course, Sara has not given me the entire my biodata. I am from a very poor family where my parents were uneducated. My mother was working as a servant, as a maid servant in different 4-5 houses, and she used to bring the food for me. So whatever the food she brings, that was having the food for one time was a great difficulty. So from that stage, I was distributing newspapers from door to door when I was in 6th class. I worked as a servant in my principal's headmaster's house as a cook, and till intermediate I was with him from 8th class to intermediate. Many people they do not know, maybe because today, maybe my last interaction with because I'm about to retire by maybe after March, my son will be taking over my further activities. So I feel like emotionally sharing my background, where from I started and how I successfully came up to this stage. So I was a ranker throughout my career. Even SS I was a state ranker. Intermediate I was a state ranker. And I never planned anything. I was into BA Electronics in Osmania, and by mistake again, all the people from pharmacy, they went to the engineering and MBBS. I am the only fellow who came from engineering to pharmacy. So that's why I said I was the man proudly announced who was instrumental to struggle in the first batch for continuation of pharmacy in Kakatiya University. Because at time it was about to close here. In the last inaugural session I have expressed it. Now, okay, let me not go into all those details. So now all my US friends spoke much on technology and what we call academicians were all. But one thing what I realized is for the first few batches, they have settled very well in the life. The reason is we have gone through all the hardships. So we have passed through the hardship, we know how to struggle and fight with the life or whatever the problems we confront in our life. So they have Samba Reddy or Mansoor Ali, Madam Ramana. So these are all the real prestigious figures in the cap of Kakatiya University. Those who have taken the image of our KSC to international level and the global level. So let us give a big applause for this gentleman. Not only this, there are many people outside. Now whatever they spoke in the context of America or in general, but now whatever the tips I am going to give is the real life. In Indian scenario, life is something different. Here you are scientifically right, you have done everything right, but to succeed, you have to manage the people here in India. So what extra academic quality you require is public relations. The art of dealing with the people. So I will give one example to change your mindset. See, in Sunrise International, my first company which I founded, we were also making pellets. Even this, I would like my US counterparts also to listen, please. It's a very good example which makes a difference how India differs from other countries. So we were the largest producers of sustained release pellets. Is it resounding? Is it audible? Is it okay? My voice is okay? Yeah. So we used to make sustained release pellets. There is one company in Bombay. I should not take the name of the company. So they audit our facility, they approved our facility, they audit our technically GMP and all those things. So we got approved. Finally, they want us to prepare a sample of 1 kg pellets and send them for analysis. So once the sample passes through, they will approve the order. Then we will regularly get monthly 1 crore rupees worth of order for their capsules for export purpose. So that is a hematinic capsule which contains ferrous fumarate, folic acid, vitamin B12 and zinc. And all are coated with a sustained release coating. So they should release in different locations of the intestine. The iron should release in the jejunum or the beginning of the intestine so that it gets absorbed from there. And zinc should be released at the end of the intestine so that there should not be interference of the absorption competition between zinc and iron. And folic acid B12 should dissolve and release in the stomach. You got it? So this is the different timing release combination. So we prepared a sample of 1 kg and we have expert people like you, highly qualified, those are doing with me for the last 10 years. I am 100% confident that they will not do mistake. So we prepared a sample and sent it for approval to the Bangalore-based company. So after 1 week, 10 days, we got a reply with so many queries, 100 queries were there. This is not releasing, this is not on time, so your iron is releasing in stomach, so there is a gastric irritation, so a lot of things. So after receiving the reply, then my production staff came to me. Sir, kaisa hai, kya karenge? So there are a lot of queries. I am 100% sure my people will not do mistake. Even I have rechecked with them. Being a pharmacist, I have a little idea. So everything was fine, which was confining or complying with the requirement of their whatever they required. But still they made a lot of queries. So then I have given a thought 1 or 2 days. Then what I did is I asked them to make another sample. Then I wanted to go myself and prepare a sample, 1 kg. I went directly to Bangalore myself and carried a 1 kg sweet packet of our polarity sweet. And they have a very big laboratory, about 5,000 square feet of only R&D and quality control. So there were about 30-40 people working. And here they have excellent equipment like HPLC, ULC, UV, XPLC, so many things were there. So then the moment I entered into the main head was a lady, some 60 plus, very senior. Of course, they're all experts. So I did not speak anything about my sample. I did not comment anything. So straight I have handed out the sweet. Then started, wherever possible, I started praising that lady. So you have a beautiful laboratory. Even the micro levels, even small mistakes also you could identify in our sample. So you have a tremendous knowledge, madam, and you have expert staff. Can I send my people for training for few days so that they will become expert? So that please guide them. If you permit me, I will send them. So like this, so we started elevating or boosting her image, ego, whatever it is. So finally, after a discussion of 1.5 hours, then I hand over the sample. So I am sure, madam, this time my sample is good. I am 100% confident that you can approve it. So then I came back. So after 1 week, we received, your second sample is excellent, complying in every aspect of our requirement. So we got the order. So what happened here, can anybody guess? Yeah, I have taken the same first sample. We have not made the second sample. So where the science and human relation makes a lot of difference. So this is an Indian scenario. So what you need is this type of management which is required if you want to flourish in the employment or if you want to flourish or succeed in your business, because Indian scenario is totally. I don't say that neglect the technology. Suppose, had I sent my technical people, go and prove it, there could have been a friction, argument, fighting. Ultimately, we might have lost and they could have come back, because we cannot prove that I am right, you are right. So there is a saying, win the argument by losing the argument. That is the first principle you should make in your life when you are going with in any business. Not only in business, in anything. I have a lot of things, but we are very summarily, so 2 more minutes only. Okay, then I have, so many people were asking about market, because marketing is more important than putting up a plan. Those who are interested to start industry, better don't go for manufacturing activity. See, suppose I somebody said so many novel molecules, okay, you produce it, but how to sell it? Ultimately, it has to reach to the patient. Even I did mistakes without experience, because those days, 40 years ago, nobody was there to guide me. Today I am guiding you. I did mistakes, I spent money, then again recovered, regained. So I did lot of trials. I have put up a plant in Nigeria, I have put up a plant in Georgia, I made lot of investments here. So failed, but fortunately I was alone. There was no partner, there was no problem. I made money, I lost money, then again I made it. So lot of ups and downs were there in the career. So my first principle is, don't go directly to the manufacturing. If you want to go for manufacturing, better you start working in any marketing company, because marketing is such a wonderful area where it gives all type of training. Means you will be mentally developed, your personality develops, your mode of thinking develops, your attitude changes. So if you are strong in marketing, plant anytime we can build up. Because if you have money, we can construct a factory. But you cannot construct a personality overnight. Second thing is, in Indian scenario, if I ask you that I am building a factory, you are ready to give me 10 crores. But if I say I am starting a marketing company, you will not invest. So you are more interested in the fixed assets, but not interested in human resources. Today, human resource is the biggest asset. If you develop a marketing team to market all over India, any product you can get 10 number of products even from US or any country, you can start marketing. And today many of our people, those who have come into the manufacturing activity, they are all closed. There is no manufacturer from our KUC except me. The reason is they have directly started manufacturing, don't know how to market the product. So there is a saying, marketing means if you can sell a refrigerator to an Eskimo, so then you are a creative marketing man. So if anybody can prepare a strategy, if you can sell a refrigerator to an Eskimo, I will take you as my marketing manager. You prepare, send me your letter. Because this is what exactly requires. And many people, okay, is after me now. Fine. So how to conclude? So there is one important, I will guide you. There are so many books. How to win friends and influence people. To change your personality, I am advising students, please note down the names of the books. How to win friends, influence people. I am okay, you are okay. What to say when he says hello. How to read a person like a book. These are all psychological this thing. Dale Carnegie and Erwin Berner written by them. If you go through this, if you read these books, your total mindset will be changing. So with this little, I conclude here with, so these are all only my information out of my experience. Don't take it as an advice, because if you can differentiate between a good advice and a bad advice, you don't require any advice at all. So this is not my advice, this is my information basing out of my experience. So thank you so much, very kind of you. Very good.
Thank you, Rajamouli garu. Okka nimisham undandi. So Rajamouli garu is such a blessed person and kind person. I wanted for Vice Chancellor sir to come felicitate him and also join me on the stage, Professor Kishan sir and Professor Malaredi sir. So when I reached out to Hyderabad to make calls, hey, anybody want to help the function, either sponsoring a tea or a biscuit or a lunch, the first person who responded to me is Rajamouli garu. He's such a generous person. I said, he asked, Ramvareddy, what do you want me? I said, sponsor all the mementos. I assigned the task to him. He readily agreed. Please give a big round of applause for such a generous person. So on the record, all of the mementos that you have been given today are all sponsored by none other than Rajamouli garu. Thank you so much. We are really blessed that you are one of our alumni, very generous and very kind. Thank you. So we will move on to the next speaker, and I request Surya Kumar sir to go, and then next will come Dr. Sunita Reddy. So Dr. Surya Kumar sir, please come onto the stage. So Dr. Surya Kumar has received both BPharm, MPharm and PhD, all degrees from the UCPS, and PhD he did under the guidance of Dr. D.R. Krishna, did postdoctoral fellow from University of Kentucky, United States, worked for nearly 30 years in the pharma industry. So general manager of biological events, associate director of Lupin, and then senior director of Reddy Labs and Orchid Pharma, and has received many leadership awards from pharma industry, and is also a gold medalist just like me, and has contributed tremendously, and recently received Excellence Award from the Indian Express Group, the Leadership Award. So with that introduction, I think currently he is the Chief Executive Officer, the Technology Business Incubator at Sri Padmavati Mahila University, where he is promoting to translate the discoveries into the tangible products.
Thank you, Sambareddy. So, good afternoon, everyone. And then at the outset, I'd like to thank Sambareddy and all the organizers for giving me this opportunity to speak in front of the august audience. which has a Vice Chancellor, Registrar Sir, and then our respect teachers, seniors, and then juniors. So it's not that easy to speak in front of all of them. So given the time, I'd just like to take my little speech in 3 parts. One is about my little journey, and then second about the college, and third maybe some message to the teachers. So today when I heard about from Dr. Mansoor, Dr. Ramana Kumari, and then Samba Reddy, I had goosebumps. So thank you so much, sir. I think I was feeling bad, how nice it would have been if I was 30 years younger as compared to now, because maybe I could have accomplished much more. I think this is, if you have heard to all the present students, I think there's so much to learn. I feel I have learned so much from you, how much work you know, because I was in the generic pharma industry for 30 years. I worked for Etro, started in 3 companies, failed at least 10, 12 times. My bioequivalent studies burned several crores of rupees, and finally we succeeded. And this impurities issue was always there, right? That was a nightmare for us at Rostatin. So much learning we had. So I had really had goosebumps, and thank you so much, sir. I learned so much from all of you today. Because learning is a continuous process in life. One should never stop learning irrespective of your age. So as told by Samba Reddy, I had one of the first students to my B.Pharm, M.Pharm and PhD from Kakatiya University. And the college has done so much to me. And whatever I am today is because of the college and the teachers. So I take this opportunity to bow to all my teachers who taught me and made me stand here today. Malla Reddy sir, Kakatiya sir, Ramba sir, everyone, DRK sir. Because when after did my B.Pharm, after my M.Pharm, I went to the industry for 2 years, came back for PhD, I did not have fellowship. So I think principal sir was there. He agreed to take me as a part-time faculty. DRK sir was kind enough to take me as his research scholar, first research scholar under him. So without that, there is no career for me. So always, my suggestion to the students is, have respect for your teachers, respect your college, and have a love for your teachers and a love for your college. Because if you ask me, there are 3 types of teachers. One is a teacher who imparts knowledge. Second is a guru who imparts knowledge and removes the ignorance. And third is a Sadguru who imparts knowledge, removes ignorance, and liberates you or puts you on the right path. And in UCPS, I want all of you to applaud that we had all Sadguru teachers. They guided us so well. They guided us so well, I tell you. And with all your teachers, this is a message I want to give to all the students, that you love them. There are 3 things. You need to love them, you need to respect them, and you need to have a fear hidden component also. And these 3 we have even today looking at the teachers like Mallarity sir and all the teachers. We love them, love you sir, we have respect for you sir, and then we fear you also. Morning I was telling, beside our first class, B.Pharm first year classroom, Mallarity sir cabin was there. We used to fear talking loudly because we didn't want to disturb him. So unless you have these 3 components, you cannot love your teachers, you cannot love your passion. Never forget your college, please. Yesterday this session was going on. Inside I was feeling so guilty. 3 o'clock, 3:30, I ran away to see my hostel, my college, my room, my lab where I did my PhD. Please love your college, love your teachers. Today you may not realize this, but you go out only, then you feel how great your college was there. And now, as told by Dr. Mansoor, 50 years we have sucked the blood of our teachers a lot. We have taken maximum advantage of our teachers. And we grew ourselves in our life, and we are standing in a very respectable position in our life. So next 50 years, it is your generation, as told Dr. Mansoor, liked it very much. And another thing what I like Dr. Mansoor said yesterday, that when we joined, we don't know what pharmacy was. We don't know whom to look at. And now when you stand here, you have so many dignitaries, right from Ramana Kumari to US FDA to local FDA to so many people, industry people. And then I take this opportunity to request the Vice Chancellor sir and all the maybe Krishna and others to make use of the treasure of wealth that 50 years the college has celebrated. If that is not made, it is a crime. Because all the senior faculty members, all the alumni members, they are ready to do something for the college. Why Mansoor has come all the way from Kumari and we are all there. Please make use of the services of all the alumni members. We are ready to contribute either. All may not be able to do financially, but intellectually, yes, everyone is ready to go back and do something for the college, because we know we have to do something back. As told by again Mansoor, he said we have to learn, earn and return. So that we are at the returning stage. So, and in addition, not only how this thing is, we had rapport with all the faculty members, including their families. We had such a very good relation. We had the freedom to go to the house and ask madam, please provide us the food, because we are from the hostel. We are looking for good food. So that is a rapport. That is the reason all the faculty members, they know our names and our families even after 40 years after we passed from the college. And last point what I want to tell is, on one side, in the whole global scenario, there are no jobs. And on the other side, in the global scenario, there are no good candidates. Because I was in the industry, I was recruiting many people. On one side, there are very limited jobs. On one side, there are no good candidates. Provided you prove yourself, you have a passion for the knowledge, then there is no limit for you. You have seen somebody, 28 years talking about neurosteroids. You'll get fed up. But still he didn't lose, and he was talking 20 years in neurosteroids. You can see the passion what he had. Ramana Kumari, 33 years in USFT, still continuing with passion. You can see. Only with one thing, that they want to do something for the society what we have done. We talk about corporate social responsibility. We have an individual social responsibility also to give back to the society what we learned from our teachers, college and everyone. Please have a passion for your profession, love your profession, love your teachers, love your college, and try to give back to your college and your teachers and get a good name from them. Try to do something for society, because we are in a very noble profession. One doctor does a mistake, maybe that patient will have some problem. One drug, we do something wrong in the formulation, or initially it is great bioequivalent, with time it is not bioequivalent, or dissolution fails, then millions of patients we are handling. So be very ethical, follow ethical rules, and be sincere to your job, and try to do best, because God has given us opportunity with noble profession, pharmacy profession. God bless you, and try to do your best, seeing at all your seniors, and we are there to help you. Thanks, somebody, for the opportunity.
So I invite our Vice Chancellor sir to felicitate Dr. Surya Kumar. And all Surya Kumar fans can join on the stage. Anyone wish to greet him? Of course, I am on the stage. I am his fan. I learned physiology from him.
Yeah, just want to say, so as principal took me when I did a fellowship for the PhD, so I was given first subject physiology. So daily DRK sir is very strict. So 10 to 5 I do my PhD research, and 6 to 10:30 only 4.5 hours preparation for one class every day. Because first I don't know what is physiology. As a student I just mucked up and passed. To teach physiology it was a tough time. So I thank at that time, and I had a great Samba Reddy was there, Sridevi was there in my class, and later Vijayavati. Thank you very much. And we don't know who will help you at what stage in life. Be nice with everyone. I left my pharma industry, moved to Tirupati. I didn't know what to do. Professor Vijayavati came up and said, this is an opportunity to join in our university. Then my new chapter started. So anyone in career, we don't know who will help. So be nice with everyone. Thank you very much.
Big round of applause, please. Thank you, Surya Kumar Garu. So now, these are the few chosen distinguished alumni. Don't think that we don't have any others. We have plenty, but just given the time limitation, only 5, 6 will get an opportunity, and each of them are truly distinguished. The next distinguished keynote address is by Dr. Sunita Reddy, as a professor and principal, JNTU University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, and also Dean of the JNTU. And in that role, I think, I'm sure she's a very powerful person, not only teaching and guiding students, also regulating the education of the so many institutions that are under the umbrella of JNTU. So one of the largest of the Telangana institutes, I think how many? About 40 institutes? 70. 75 institutes. So you can see how powerful lady she is.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to Vice Chancellor Garu, Registrar Garu, and my professors and my colleagues and dear student, very good afternoon. I am from Kajipet. Okay? I studied from LKG to PG in Warangal. Okay? I got married in 1991. Then I have to move to US. Then I moved to US in 1991 and written the exam, Foreign Pharmacy Graduate Equivalency exam, because I want to work as a registered pharmacist. I passed everything very easily. NAPLEX I passed, NABP I passed, TOEFL I passed, but to become a certificate and to work as a registered pharmacist, we have to pass TSC exam, Test in Spoken English. I am a Telugu medium student, okay? And I practiced a lot because I want to do it at first attempt and work in United States in California. I practiced everything in Test in Spoken English. They ask you some questions, we have to answer, and that will be recorded and it will be evaluated. I did everything. I practiced how to, talk about favorite politician, favorite actor, favorite friend, whatever it comes, I practiced. I practiced in front of mirror, I recorded, and I played back. Whether any grammatical mistakes are there, I corrected. I did many things because I wanted to work as soon as possible. And during this period also, when I have written the FPG exam and a registered pharmacist in California, we have to do 1500 hours of internship. That also I was doing at Scripps Memorial and a veteran hospital, which was very close in San Diego. And what happened in Test in Spoken English, why I am telling this story is because no matter how you prepare, what the question we are going to face, we do not know. I practiced in such a way that I can do it, but I went to the exam, and when they started asking the questions, I was really feared to answer. And you know the question, what I got it, I prepared everything, but they asked me to explain and talk about my husband. I did not prepare that one. Really, it was really surprising for me because I know that we are from India. Instead of talking a favorite politician of India, I prepared somebody from US, somebody governor from California, and favorite actor and everything from US. But this was my question, and I answered it, but I answered few from the politician what I practiced, few from my friend, few from something, but I did not do it. Why I am telling this is a communication skills at our college level is more important. Because when we are in Kakatiya University, we never spoke in English. Okay, we always used to talk to our classmates, teachers, every time Telugu, ela ekkada vastunara sir class ki మేము ఈ క్లాస్ రూమ్లో ఉన్నాము, ఈ ల్యాబ్లో ఉన్నాము, ఇలానే మాట్లాడేవాళ్ళం. బట్ నెవర్ వీ హ్యావ్ interacted with anyone in English. And students, please try to learn, have your communication skills develop at this stage, because you don't know how the life is going to be and what are the things we are going to be facing. That is all our destiny, we do not know. And that was my surprise problem. But after 1 month I took again and I passed. I worked as a California registered pharmacist for Walgreens for almost 9 years and returned back to India. And after coming back to India, that is another problem. Everybody has a PhD, everybody is called professors, everybody is like, wherever you go, and they will be asking so many questions. What is your research and how many papers you published? And what is your experience? After passing FPG exam, NAPLEX exam, NABP exam, working for 10 years as in registered pharmacist, I never thought I need a PhD. I never thought. When I returned back to India, I thought I will not work at all. Because that 10-12 years, it was so hectic. And I had twin daughters, taking care of twin daughters and working full time, it was really, really hectic. And, I don't want to come back either. But my husband was the one, he wants to come back and he wants to start his own business. He's a IIT Kharagpur, a Triple E person, and he wants to have his own company. Then I joined as a teacher, teaching to the B.Pharmacy students. And you know that Malla Reddy sir also interviewed me many colleges. I went to Pulla Reddy College and then I went to Vanita Mahavidyalaya. I want to work as a professor. But working for all these colleges, they always ask you how many papers you publish, what is it. Because at that time when we are working in US, we never know that we have to publish a papers because pharmacist's job is completely different. Then I thought, okay, this is not the correct thing. When I have to grow in India, I have to do a lot of things. Then I got an opportunity to join in JNTU. And after 20 years of my M.Pharm, I joined in PhD. Okay, and doing PhD after 20 years and touching the chemicals and working in the laboratories and conical flask, working with the conical flask, and measuring cylinders, UV spectrometry, HPLC. It was like, something different. I never thought I have to do all those things, but I did it. I did with determination that I want to finish and I don't want to be saying that non-PhD person. Okay? And when you join in university, there is a clear gap between the person who does PhD and who do not have a PhD. And I don't want to go through those, but I completed my PhD in 3 years with day and night. I learned almost all instruments which I did not handle for 15 years. HPLC, UV, and FTIR, gas chromatography, everything I handled myself and I completed my PhD. Okay, why I'm telling is you don't know what you are going to be. So do not stop your education at B.Pharm. Do your M.Pharm and do PhD if it is possible. Do postdoc also if it is possible. And postdoc is offered by the Samba Reddy sir, and also many of them are there, and we can request them to finish it. Okay? One thing, when I was working as a pharmacist, I want to tell couple of examples. As a pharmacist, we are just a companion to doctor. We never high or low. But most important is we have to be counseling the patients all the time. And I'll tell you my example in California, where I used to work in Oakland, where you have a lot of Mexicans. Mexicans do not understand English. Okay? And we have to counsel each and every patient with their prescription. And one Mexican lady has come because of her otitis media, because she has an infection in the ear. We are given the amoxicillin. And I went to her, I told her, three times you have to take. I explained her 3 times you have to take amoxicillin for 7 days. And that was the only thing. If you have any problem, come back to pharmacy and everything. And I explained, one of the Mexican counterpart has explained in Spanish to her and how to take the medication, and if you have any problems of side effects, you come back. She came back after 2 days. I gave 1 bottle, she came with 2 bottles. And she told me that this, whatever the capsule I'm taking, it is not working for her. Then I asked, why? How you are doing? Why it is not working? See, it is coming out. She was telling it is coming out because she cannot speak English. Then I asked what was the problem with another Mexican lady who was working in our pharmacy. Then she was telling the capsule is coming out. Then I said, is it coming out in your feces, or it is coming out? How it is happening? Then she has shown me another bottle. Because we are given amoxicillin for her, for otitis media, she was keeping the capsule in the ear So after she is keeping the capsule like 4 or 5 hours, and after 4 hours anyway she has to move, so it is coming out. Those capsules, she has collected them and she brought it. So why the counseling is more important in United States or in India is also more important, because we are the last person who the patient has seen before taking the medication. And one example, I'm going to show the video. Please listen to that. Can you play that video?
My asthma. They said They said they'd fix it, but it didn't make any difference at all.
Well, sometimes doctors make mistakes. Anna, you need to try twice as hard to fix them. Are you using your inhaler?
All the time. Go through one a week.
You sure you're using it right?
Do I look like an idiot?
No. Why don't you show me how your inhaler works?
Jerk.
You can stop.
She's making chicken recipes.
You can stop. So have you seen the video? How the inhaler was used by the patient? That is more important, okay? Counseling is more important for every patient, whatever you dispense at the pharmacy. And about my research, I have been doing on self-nano emulsifying drug delivery systems, and we have developed many poorly soluble highly soluble liquid dosage forms, and we converted them into the solid again by absorbing on a inert material. And we have done many antiretroviral drugs and some blood pressure drugs also. That is my major research. And we have all equipment. We have a Gitasizer, a couple of HPLCs and GC and everything. And Aravindo also helped us to provide a couple of HPLCs for us and also some more instruments. And any students want to use any of the facility, you can approach me and we will provide it, and you can do it at our university. And before closing my session, as a pharmacist, we are the companion to doctor, and pharmacist is a counselor to patients, and we are educator to the society and custodian of medicine. So we have to do our duty correctly and be free and feel proud to be a pharmacist. And what are the today's realities are, you know that we have a very big houses, very small family. We don't even know anyone who is neighbors. Probably we might have 300 Facebook friends, but we do not have a one best friend. Please make one best friend in your lifetime. That friend will remain forever, 30 years or 40 years. And you might be having like 200 Instagram posts every day and 1,000 WhatsApp posts every day, but you do not know the neighbors. Please try to know the neighbors. They might be helpful sometime, we don't know. And you know that we might be wearing Rolex watches or anything into our hand, but there is no time for us to look at that actual watch. Please make some time for yourself to do yoga and meditation, at least 10 to 15 minutes. And immense information is available on Google, but we have a very less wisdom. Please develop that one. And we have very greater wealth. We might be having $1 million. We might be having 100 crores. But once our health is gone, we cannot get it back. And we have a lot of advanced medicines, and we are declining mental health a lot. And students, I have seen many problems in the hostels many problems in the classrooms and also at home, and giving very tough time to the parents and teachers and principals, everyone. I'm experiencing almost every single day. So try to be a genuine human being first, and a good citizen and a proud pharmacist. And thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Sunita Reddy. Please stay. And now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and Registrar, sir, onto the stage once again, sir, to felicitate. And then at this time, I request all the classmates, friends, and fans of Sunita Reddy to be on the stage to felicitate her. So, Krishnaveni Madam, are you there? The classmate? Ranjit? And all the, especially I want two women onto the stage. Sirisha, and then Dr. Sridevi, Dr. Vidyavati, Dr. Swarupa, any women alumni who want to express their greetings to her, please come onto the stage. We have a few more joining on the stage. Come, this side. Devi and Vidyavati. So this will be a... Yeah. No, these are all fan base. So give a big round of applause to Sunita Reddy. Wait. And thank you, Dr. Sunita Reddy. And I request Vice Chancellor sir and Registrar sir to be on the stage for one more 10 seconds. And I want Vidyavati and Sridevi on the stage, please. So, Prasad. So I request both of them to be recognized by our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Sridevi, not only my classmates, one of the senior professors at Mahila University, Tirupati, very accomplished medicinal chemist. Dr. Vidyavati, my proud junior, very accomplished professor at Mahila University. And I want to say a few words. Introduce yourself, please.
Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, respected Registrar sir, and my respected professors and alumni members and students of the Kakatiya University, very good morning to you all. I am Professor Sridevi, classmate of Samba Reddy. I did my B.Pharm in Kakatiya University and also completed M.Pharm.C in Kakatiya University itself. And now I am working as a professor in the Sri Padmavati Mahila Vishwavidyalaya. Thank you.
Very good afternoon to you all, and my pranams to all my gurus who are the roots of my success or my position today. I bow my head to the feet of our gurus on behalf of Sri Padmavati Mahila Vishwavidyalaya, where we have about 8 alumni of Kakatiya University is there, and 8 of them are from UCPNs, and we all feel proud of UCPNs because we are also always remember our gurus how they taught us and how they imbibed all the characters and discipline, everything that we are following now. Being academicians in our university, we are always remember you, all the teachers. I did my B.Pharm and M.Pharm Kakatiya University and PhD under the guidance of Professor D.R. Krishna sir. I once again thank you all on behalf of Sri Padmavati Mahila Vishwavidyalaya alumni. Thank you one and all.
Now felicitation by our Vice Chancellor sir and Registrar sir. So, thank you. So, in the program, we'll continue to move. We have few more speakers. I invite onto the stage Dr. Kalyan Chakravarti. Currently, he is the Vice President at Dr. Reddy's Laboratories. And he's going to speak and then we'll answer. So, Dr. Kalyan, please come onto the stage. So, he did his PhD in medicinal chemistry and Masters in Organic Chemistry and Bachelor's in Law. So, he has over 25 years of experience in synthesis, intellectual property and regulatory affairs, both at Reddy Labs and other places. He's been a very good speaker. Looks like he got an invitation from more than 50 different agencies in the US and other places. So, also a published researcher with over 55 publications. With that, I invite him to share brief remarks for the students.
Thank you, Dr. Samareddy. I know that I am in between you and lunch, so I will hardly take 400-500 seconds so that you will be comfortably moving out for your lunch. Well, first of all, I want to congratulate University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences for this phenomenal Golden Jubilee celebrations, and especially my sincere thanks to all the teaching and non-teaching staff for this fantastic achievement. Thank you so much, Professor Pratap Reddy Garu, the Vice Chancellor of Kakatiya University, for spending a good lot of time since morning today in this extraordinary celebration. Even though he has several other priorities, your continued courageous, contagious commitment to the institute has been showing great. Standing here today, I am reminded of the incredible journey we have all shared with UCPS. I was here during 1996 and 2000 pursuing my doctoral program under the guidance of Professor B. Mallareddy. I moved from MSc Chemistry and then joined Pharmacy Department, enrolled for Chemistry PhD with Professor Mallareddy. And since then, I have been into the commercial pharmaceutical sciences. From Warangal, I moved out to Hyderabad, pursued my first stint with Sai Life Sciences, and then currently now I am heading the global B2B for Dr. Reddy Laboratories, wherein I am responsible for about $200 million profit and loss. So in this role, so you can look at me as a person who started the career in science and now doing the sales. So from science to sale, I have a significant amount of 25 years of journey. Most of my thoughts were already discussed by our previous senior colleagues, Rajamouli Garu, Samba Reddy, Professor Mansoor. They have touched upon a lot of things. I will only take 1 minute to tell you something which is out of my experience. So most of us spend, especially the young boys and girls, they spend a lot of time standing in front of mirror to see that they are pleasant, they are appearing to the best, and they wanted to convince and they wanted to influence the other set of people. Similarly, whenever we go to any university or institute for selecting, for recruiting people, we also look at one, the personality, two, the fire in the belly. The fire is not from the subject matter, but for intent to do anything, whatever they wanted. So I have observed this fire is missing in the youngsters in the last 7-8 years, because I visit almost all the branded pharmacy schools in India, whether it is HS Gaur University, Banaras Hindu University, Naipar Mohali, Naipar Hyderabad. I go for recruiting on behalf of my organization. But something which is really painful is there is no intent of putting your best efforts. There is no fire in your belly where you wanted to do much better than today. So my sincere request is, as you spend your time in preparing yourself to appear better, I also request you to prepare yourself to look at the world in a different way and try to conquer. Thank you. Good afternoon. It's actually too late.
Thank you. I invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Registrar, sir. At this time, Professor Mallaredi, sir, if you are able to join. Mallaredi, sir, are you able to join?
I also requested our Vice Chancellor to schedule one meeting with all the pharmacy alumni people who are working in Indian pharmaceutical industry and use them to visit university for campus elections.
Thank you. I have a bigger plan for the improvement and employability of the Kakatiya University College of Pharmacy. I'll meet, discuss with all senior alumni, senior retired faculty and present faculty so that ఇప్పటివరకు మీరు నిన్న ఇవాళ విన్నది వేరే దగ్గర నుండి తెలుసుకున్నది కూడా మీరెందుకు పాత యూసీపీఎన్స్ కాకూడదు అని ఒక పట్టుదలతో ఉండి మీ ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉండి మీతో పాటు ప్రజెంట్ ఫ్యాకల్టీ ఉంటే ఐ థింక్ దట్ డెఫినెట్లీ అచీవబుల్. We have a good cooperating alumni with a lot of commitment. With their cooperation, definitely we do all the expectations of alumni to the UCPNs. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Kalyan Chakravarti. Thank you. It's a special request from Mallaredi sir to have a picture with Sunita Reddy and Raj Tota, Surya Kumar. He missed the photo. Please come onto the stage. You want a quick picture. Raj Tota. Left. Asmita, please come. Madhukar Reddy, please sir. Thank you, sir. Now, we only have, I think, 2 more speakers and then we'll do a quick valedictory and go for lunch. Akalaitunda? Huh? Okay, food is ready actually, but we had finished. Students, award adda? When the customary games pettukunnaru, awards teeskora? This is your day today. We'll give the award presentations and valedictory. So, without delay, so I invite Dr. Satyanarayana, K. Satyanarayana, one of our senior alumni members and very accomplished person. So I think I remember most of his bio sketch. I can read without. So he did B.Pharm from Kakatiya University and M.Pharm from BITS and then PhD from Manipal. And he served at Manipal for many years before joining the DV laboratories. And after a stint of about 6 years at DV Labs, he moved to the NATCO Pharma. And that's where I think he spent all of his lifetime developing peptides, oligonucleotides, and the generic biologicals. And he has a rare distinction of developing one of the first generic biological that's spelled as? Copaxin. So with that introduction, I think I invite Dr. Satyanarayana to speak. Yeah. Let them finish their picture. Yes. Come. Yeah. Turn. Yeah, we won't be serving food until the program is done. So even if you leave, you may have to stay outside. So I request all the students to stay until the program is done. We'll distribute the prizes and we'll give you the mementos also to all the students. PhD scholars, you all will be recognized with the mementos. M.Pharm graduates, you all will receive mementos. So hang on. Dr. Satyanarayana.
సో గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ అందరికీ. సో అందరూ లంచ్ కోసం వెయిట్ చేస్తున్నారేమో, బట్ ప్లీజ్ వెయిట్. సో ఐ థ్యాంక్ ఫస్ట్ బేసికల్గా సాంబారెడ్డి, ప్రొఫెసర్ కిషన్, ఆల్ ఆర్గనైజింగ్ టీమ్, వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు అండ్ రిజిస్ట్రార్ గారు. సో బిఫోర్ మనం మాట్లాడుకునే ముందు, సో మీరు అందరినీ విన్నారు. సో మెనీ స్టాల్వర్డ్స్, రమణ కుమార్ గారు, మన్సూర్ గారు, దెన్ సాంబారెడ్డి గారు అచీవ్మెంట్స్ చూశారు. మన అందరు అల్యూమినై అచీవ్మెంట్స్ అన్నీ చూశారు. సో ఇవన్నీ చూసిన తర్వాత మీలో కూడా ఒక మోటివేషన్ వచ్చి ఉంటుంది. మనము ఏమన్నా చేయగలమా, మనం ఇట్లా ఏమన్నా ఈ స్టేజ్కు మనం అక్కడి నుంచి ఇక్కడికి ఏమన్నా రాగలమా? డెఫినెట్గా రాగలరు. మీరందరూ కూడా, అక్కడ ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఇక్కడికి రాగలరు. సో ఇది ఏంటంటే యూ నీడ్ టు పుట్ సమ్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ ఎఫర్ట్స్. ఏదైతుందో మీకంటూ ఒక కళ ఉండాలి, డ్రీమ్ అనేది ఉండాలి. ఆ డ్రీమ్ని రియలైజ్ చేసుకోవడానికి మీరు హార్డ్ వర్క్ చేయాలి. హార్డ్ వర్క్ చేయకుండా ఏది వీలు కాదు. ఒకవేళ మీరు చూసినట్టయితే నేను కొంతసేపు సైన్స్ మాట్లాడతాను, కొంతసేపు మేము జాయిన్ అప్పుడు ఉన్న యూనివర్సిటీ పరిస్థితి మాట్లాడతాను. సో మేము జాయిన్ అయినప్పుడు 1979లో జాయిన్ అయినాము. అప్పుడు యూనివర్సిటీ వాజ్ ద ఒకటే బిల్డింగ్. అక్కడ యూనివర్సిటీలో ఒక 5-6 బిల్డింగ్స్ ఉండేవి. సో మేము నయీం నగర్ హాస్టల్లో ఉంటాం. నయీం నగర్ హాస్టల్ తెలుసా ఎంతమందికి? ఇక్కడ నయీం నగర్ హాస్టల్ స్టూడెంట్స్, నయీం నగర్ హాస్టల్ తెలుసా మీకు ఎవరికన్నా? సో మేము నయీం నగర్ హాస్టల్లో ఉండేది. నయీం నగర్ హాస్టల్ నుంచి అప్పుడు మాకు బస్సులు ఉండేటివి కూడా కాదు, నడుచుకుంటే యూనివర్సిటీకి పోయేది నంబర్ ఆఫ్ టైమ్స్. అది కూడా ఎప్పుడు మధ్యాహ్నం 1 గంటకు సమ్మర్లో వెళ్ళేది. సో అక్కడ మేము అందరం పోయినా కానీ ద థింగ్ ఈజ్ ఆ టైంలో ఆ బాండెడ్నెస్, మేము ఆ 1 o'clock ఇంత నయీం నగర్ హాస్టల్ నుంచి అంత దూరం నడిచినా కానీ వీ నెవర్ యూస్ టు ఫీల్ అలసట అనేది తెలిసేది కాదు. ఎందుకు? ఫ్రెండ్స్ అందరము కలిసి జోకులు వేసుకుంటా, ముచ్చట్లు చెప్పుకుంటా, ఒకరినొకరిని టీజ్ చేసుకుంటా పోయేది. అది మన లైఫ్లో ఏదైతుందో, ఆ రోజు మాకు కలిసిన ఫ్రెండ్స్ ఏదైతుందో, ఆ సేమ్ ఫ్రెండ్స్ విల్ కంటిన్యూ ఫర్ యువర్ లైఫ్. మీకు లోపల కూడా ఆ సేమ్ ఫ్రెండ్స్ అనేది కంటిన్యూ అవుతూ ఉంటుంది. సో ఆ రోజుల్లో మాకు మీరు వింటే చెప్తే నమ్మరు, మీకు నమ్మడానికి కష్టంగా ఉంటుంది. ఇడ్లీ ఏదైతుందో 40 పైసలకు దొరికేది. ఇడ్లీ 40 పైసలకు దొరికేది, పూరి 40 పైసలకు దొరికేది, చాయ్ 20 పైసలకు దొరికేది. మాకు ఆ రోజు మా దగ్గర సైకిళ్ళు కూడా ఉండేవి కాదు. సైకిల్ మీద ఎక్కడికైనా వెళ్ళాలనుకుంటే మేము 20 పైసలకు 1 గంట చొప్పున సైకిల్కు కిరాయి తీసుకొని వెళ్ళేవాళ్ళం. సో అది లైఫ్. తర్వాత ఆ రోజుల్లో మేము వరంగల్ వెంకట్రమణ కూడా సినిమాకి వెళ్ళడానికి సైకిల్ రిక్షా మీద ఒక 45 minutes ఒక రిక్షా ఎక్కుంటూ వచ్చి మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడ. సో అలాంటి పరిస్థితుల నుంచి ఇప్పుడు ఇలా. ఆ రోజుల్లో మాకు ఈవెన్ క్లాస్ ఫస్ట్ వచ్చినా, గోల్డ్ మెడల్ వచ్చినా కానీ జాబులు అనేటివి దొరికేటివి కాదు. మేము జాబుల కోసము ఎంత తిరగవలసి వచ్చేది. కానీ ఇప్పుడు మీకు మీ క్యాంపస్కి వచ్చి ఒక జాబ్ కాదు, 2 జాబ్ కాదు, 3 జాబులు వస్తాయి అంటే మీకు ఎంత అదృష్టవంతులో మీరు తెలుసుకోండి. మీరు ఎంత అదృష్టవంతులో తెలుసుకోండి. సో ఇగైన్ దెన్ కమింగ్ టు సైన్స్, నాకు డిస్టింగ్విష్డ్ అల్యూమిని ఎందుకు ఇచ్చిందనే మీకు అనుమానం కలగవచ్చు. సో లక్కీ ఏంటంటే నేను బీఫామ్ చేశాను. మేము బీఫామ్ చేసినప్పుడు ఏదైతుందో మాకు బేసిక్ సైన్సెస్ బాగుండేవి, ఫిజిక్స్, కెమిస్ట్రీ, మ్యాథమెటిక్స్. మేము బాటనీ, జువాలజీ, ఫిజియాలజీ ఇవన్నీ చదివినాము. సో దానివల్ల ఏమైందంటే వీ హ్యాడ్ ఎ గ్రేట్ ఫండమెంటల్స్. ఆ ఫండమెంటల్స్ ఏవైతున్నాయో నాకు ఒక గ్లాడ్-టు-మరర్ ఎస్టేట్ అనే ప్రాజెక్టు చేయడంలో ఎంతో యూస్ఫుల్ అయింది. ఈ గ్లాడ్-టు-మరర్ ఎస్టేట్ అనే ప్రాజెక్టు కోపాక్సిన్ అనేది ఏదైతుందో ఇట్ ఈస్ ఎ యూనిక్ మాలిక్యూల్, పెప్టైడ్ పాలిమర్ అన్నట్టు. సో ఇది పెప్టైడ్ అండ్ పాలిమర్ మిక్చర్ వల్ల ఏదైతుందో దీని క్యారెక్టరైజేషన్ వెరీ వెరీ డిఫికల్ట్. సో నేను ఏదైతుందో నాట్కో ఫార్మాలో 2003లో ఈ ప్రాజెక్ట్ స్టార్ట్ చేశాను. 2009లో ఆండా ఫైల్ చేశాము. తర్వాత 2017లో మాకు ఆండా అప్రూవల్ వచ్చింది. ఈ మాలిక్యూల్ ఎంత క్రేజీ అంటే ఆ రోజుల్లో యూ నేమ్ ఎనీ ఫార్మా ఇండస్ట్రీ, దే ఆర్ ఆల్ పర్సూయింగ్ దిస్ మాలిక్యూల్. కానీ అందరూ చేశారు కానీ వాళ్ళు ఎవ్వరు కూడా అచీవ్ చేయలేకపోయారు. ఒక ఇన్నోవేటర్ తేవా ఫార్మా తర్వాత మొమెంటా ఫార్మా వచ్చింది. తర్వాత ఓన్లీ కంపెనీ టు గెట్ అప్రూవల్ వాజ్ నాట్కో మైలాండ్. తర్వాత 2017లో మాకు అప్రూవల్ వచ్చింది. 2024 వరకు కూడా మళ్ళీ ఎవరికి అప్రూవల్ రాలేదు. సో దిస్ ఈజ్ బేసికల్లీ ఇందులో యూ హ్యావ్ సింథటిక్ కెమిస్ట్రీ, అనలిటికల్ కెమిస్ట్రీ, బయోకెమిస్ట్రీ, ఫార్మకాలజీ, దెన్ బయోకెమిస్ట్రీ, సో ఇన్ని సైన్సెస్ ఏదైతుందో ప్రతి చోట ఎంఎస్సి కెమిస్ట్రీ వాళ్ళు లేకపోతే బయోటెక్నాలజీ వాళ్ళు దీన్ని హ్యాండిల్ చేసేవాళ్ళు. సో దీనివల్ల ఏమవుతుందంటే దే ఆర్ నాట్ హ్యావింగ్ ఆల్రౌండ్ నాలెడ్జ్. మనము ఫార్మసీ చదవడం వల్ల ఏమవుతుందంటే వీ గెట్ ఆల్రౌండ్ నాలెడ్జ్. ఈ ఆల్రౌండ్ నాలెడ్జ్ ఏదైతుందో మీరు సాంబర్ రెడ్డి గారు చెప్పడము, తర్వాత మన్సూర్ గారు చెప్పడము, వీళ్ళంతా ఉన్నారు. ఈ ఆల్రౌండ్ నాలెడ్జ్ మనకు ఫార్మసీ మెడికల్ డాక్టర్కి అంతా ఉండదు, ఎంఎస్సీ కెమిస్ట్రీ చదివే వాళ్ళకి అంత ఉండదు. ఈ ఆల్రౌండ్ నాలెడ్జ్ ఈజ్ ద వన్ విచ్ హాజ్ రియల్లీ హెల్ప్డ్ మీ టు అచీవ్ దట్ పర్టికులర్ మాలిక్యూల్. ఆ మాలిక్యూల్ ఒక కమర్షియల్ ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఇఫ్ యు సీ, ఆ మాలిక్యూల్ మేము ద హోల్ ఇండస్ట్రీ వాజ్ ట్రైంగ్. ఆ రోజుల్లో ఇట్ వాజ్ 4 బిలియన్ మాలిక్యూల్. ఇన్ ద ప్రజెంట్ డే మాలిక్యూల్ కన్సిస్టెంట్ 4 బిలియన్ లీవ్స్, ఇట్ ఈస్ అబౌట్ 40,000 crores. ఆ రోజుల్లో నాట్కో ఫార్మా దీని గురించి ఏ న్యూస్ వచ్చినా కానీ పేటెంట్ ఫైల్, అప్లికేషన్ ఫైల్డ్ వస్తే ద నాట్కో ఫార్మా షేర్ యూస్ టు గో బై 20% సర్క్యూట్ ఫర్ 3 days, 4 days. సో అలాంటి వర్క్ కమర్షియల్, మనం సైన్స్ అండ్ కమర్షియల్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ ఇంపార్టెన్స్ చేయడం వల్ల, సో ఐ హ్యాడ్ ఏ ఫార్చునేట్. ఇదంతా ఏదైతుందో మేము కెమిస్ట్రీ అంతా మల్లారెడ్డి సార్ వీళ్ళందరూ చెప్పడం వల్ల మేము బాగా నేర్చుకున్నాము. సో మీరు ఒక్కటి ఏంటంటే మీరు నేర్చుకోవాల్సింది, ఇప్పుడు నేను విన్నది ఏంటంటే జనాలు టెక్స్ట్ బుక్స్ చదవట్లేదని వింటున్నాను. మేడ్ ద హ్యాబిట్ ఆఫ్ రీడింగ్ టెక్స్ట్ బుక్స్. మీరు ఏదైతుందో నోట్స్ చదువుతున్నారని వింటున్నాను. మీరు స్మార్ట్ ఫోన్ యూజ్ చేయండి, కానీ దాన్ని ఏదైతుందో ప్రొడక్టివ్గా యూజ్ చేయండి. మీకు ఏదైతుందో ఇప్పుడు ఏఐ కూడా వచ్చింది, చాట్ బాట్స్, దాన్ని మంచిగా యూజ్ చేసుకుంటే ఏదైతుందో మీరు మాకంటే ఎక్కువ బాగా చేయగలరు. మన్సూర్ గారు చెప్పినట్టు ఈ నెక్స్ట్ 50 years ఈజ్ బిలాంగ్స్ టు యూ. మన కంట్రీకి ఎంతో గ్రోత్ ఉన్నది. ఆ గ్రోత్ని యు ఆర్ ద రియల్ పీపుల్ హూ విల్ బి గివింగ్ దిస్ గ్రోత్ ఫర్ యూ. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఆల్. విష్ యూ ఆల్ ది బెస్ట్.
Thank you, Dr. Satyanarayana garu. And I request Mr. Mallareddy garu and Mr. Pratap Reddy garu, our Vice Chancellor and Registrar sir, to felicitate Dr. Satyanarayana garu. And please give a big round of applause. not last but the least, but we have a very distinguished pharmacist wanted to hear his input. Harish. Are you there? Harish is one of a rare pharmacists, I think helped serving at the Apollo Hospital and wanted to hear his perspective. Looks like he's one of the youngest distinguished alumni speaker.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hello. No response? నేను హలో అంటే మీరు హాయ్ అనాలి ఎక్సెప్ట్ ది ఫస్ట్ 2 rows. హలో 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 హాయ్. Okay. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Special thanks to Kishan sir for calling me to this event. I am Dr. Harish Chandra and I head the training division of Apollo Pharmacies Limited. My journey is unique because it was totally different. After completing M.Pharm, the next day, the very first day after completing M.Pharm, I joined in the teaching profession because I was interested in teaching profession. Then for almost 13 years, I was in teaching profession in Vagdevi group of institutions. And then the situation came where the things were changing different. And then I was supposed to look for some other job. And one of my students in Apollo hospitals, he called me and said, sir, there is a manager position vacancy in Apollo hospitals as a training manager. Would you like to apply? Then I said, I'll try. Then I've gone to that interview. They have called me for 5 times. They have done the interview for 5 times. Even then, they were not convinced of giving the job to me. At the end, the CEO said, all these days you are in teaching. How is that your profile suits for a training profession, which is totally different? Then they said, you give us a presentation on both the technical topic and also on a soft skill topic, basing on which we will give you a job, or we will select you. Then I presented both technical topic and the soft skill topic. After that, I was shocked to see the position which was offered in the newspaper or the advertisement was manager, but the offer letter which they have given me is a senior manager. Because of my communication skills. That was a starting point when I joined in Apollo Pharmacy as the training division head, as a senior manager, and today I am the general manager for Apollo Pharmacy. We have 7,000 stores as of now throughout India, and the company turnover is 15,000 crores, and we are aspiring to start or complete the milestone of 10,000 stores by 2030. Why I am telling you this is that many of the students are thinking of just joining as a pharmacist or a pharmacy in a clinical pharmacy setup. There are several jobs in our retail pharmacy. If you see, even though we have 7,000 stores in our country, we are only 10% of the total retail pharmacy in the country. We are only 10%. 90% is still there to explore. And if I see my own company, in our company, we have almost 300 to 350 managers who manage all the store operations throughout India. But out of the 300 to 350 managers, we have only 10 to 15 graduates from pharmacy. All are from other departments. Why I am telling you this is that there is lot of scope for all of you to explore this. We have different departments. Don't just think of pharmacist and the other job, only the pharmacy core profession. If you see our company, we have different departments. We have marketing, we also have liaison department, we also have the digital marketing department, we have the finance department, we have the training department also. So in our own training department, we have 40 plus trainers who are for pharmacy. And since we are expanding a lot, there is a lot of scope for everyone. Only point which I would like to tell is, think out of the box, think creatively. I am proud to say that in the last 1 year, I have written 7 books. It is just because of my own creative thinking. I request all of you to think out of the box. You will have a lot of opportunities going forward. Thank you one and all for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Harish, and we request our Vice Chancellor Sir and Malaredi Sir and Registrar Sir to felicitate him.
I request my classmates to come join me.
Sure, if there are any quick, please join. So after this, we will have a brief valedictory session, then followed by lunch. So bear with us. We are creating a historical moments. Hope you're not getting bored, but it's part of the proceedings. So I will get started with the valedictory. So I request, I request So I request Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir to assume the leadership of this valedictory session, and Registrar Sir Ramachandran Garu to take your seat, and our Honorable Chairman Professor Malaredi Garu. I invite onto the stage our Chairman Professor Kishan Sir and Honorable President Dr. Krishnaveni onto the stage please, and Dean Professor Samaya. So Samaya onto the stage please, and the Treasurer Dr. Nagaraju, and Organizing Secretary Dr. Prasad, and our Joint Secretaries Dr. Shayada and Dr. Swaruparani, Dr. Shayada and Dr. Swaruparani, and our Senior Professor Narasimha Reddy, and our advisor Dr. Rajamouli, and anyone we missing? And Dr. Raj Tota, because you are listed as a Vice Chairman. You ఒక్కటి వదిలే నాకు అటుకొచ్చు నాకు ఆర్గనైజింగ్ కావాలి. So let me read. Don't want to miss anyone. So I think that covers the entire spectrum. So there won't be many speeches, only the concluding thank you notes. But we do want to continue to recognize certain people who missed. Yes. And then we missed a few alumni that we wanted to recognize. So at this time, I request Vice Chancellor Sir to come onto the stage a little bit and then distribute a few. So I request all senior graduates who are in the alumni here to come and receive a plaque. So I don't mention any names, but anyone who have not received a plaque and those who wanted to be specially recognized, all of us should be sitting. The picture should only be perfect for the framing. So all of you should be sitting, please. And I want more people to be coming this side, those who want distinguished alumni page. Sudhir Kumar, are you there? Any of the college principals? And Raghunandan, any college principals? All of you, please come. Any college principals local? Okatosari, Rondosari. మూడోసారి. Yeah, quick, yeah. I think the line should move quick, please. So receive the plaque and take picture and exit. So now, yeah, please. I want all the research scholars to line up on this side of the podium. All the research scholars who want to will be giving you a memento. All the research scholars of the UCPS. All the research scholars, please line up on my right side here. All the research scholars. Followed by all the M Pharmacy students who have not received the plaques. All the M Pharmacy students, please line up. You will receive a memento. Line up, please. And I want everyone to sit down. Yeah. Huh? Scholars Kavi. Only distinguished Kavi. We are still doing this. Wilson. Okay. So line up all the PhD scholars. I want everyone to sit down. All the organizers, please sit down. Only the Vice Chancellor, sir, the Chairman and Honorable Chairman, and Professor Kishan sir, if you want to stand, you can stand. If you want to sit down, you give your preference. So I want any more for the distinguished. All the principals are done, local? Okay. So we will save those. So please, now the regular alumni plaques, fast. Regular plaques. So please come. Yeah. Oh yeah, yes. Quick. Take one and leave. Please come. So in the interest of time, take one and take picture and leave. Yeah. More. Hold. Okay, give one at a time. Yeah. Anyone, sir? Yeah. So all the research scholars goes first, and then I want all the M Pharmacy students to line up. All the M Pharmacy students, please. All the M Pharmacy students. Yeah. $56 people, sir. Yes. M Pharmacy scholar, PhD scholars, and then M Pharmacy scholars, please line up. We have B Pharmacy also, sir. M Pharmacy already lined up. All the M Pharmacy students, please line up. Quick. Okay, done. Yeah, yes. Attitude. So anyone missing PhD scholars, please line up. All the M Pharmacy scholars. And then now I invite the final year B Pharmacy students to line up. Final year B Pharmacy students to line up. M Pharmacy. No? Okay. Yes. This will be for you to keep in your memory the Golden Jubilee plaque, to cherish the UCPS legacy and family. I hope this plaque will remind your bond to the UCPS, for you to excel and contribute to the UCPS. Sir. It's only people that I call, please come. So far I only called PhD scholars, M Pharmacy students, B Pharmacy final years. More than 100 M Pharmacy students, more than 56 PhD students. We need to move quickly, please. Photographers, both of you should be here, taking pictures. The live streaming going on? Live streaming is on, right? Okay.
కేవలం 15 సెకండ్లలో తెలుసుకోండి. మెరుగైన నాణ్యత,
Pick a step, disregard it, push my button. Push to start it. Robotic, this robotic, pull the plug and push to start it. Pick a step, disregard it, push my button, push to start it. This hypnotic, this robotic, pull the plug and push to start it. Pick a step, disregard it, push my button, push to start it. Push to start it, 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 push my button, push to start it.
Hello? Yeah. I hope all the research scholars and M.Pharmacy students and B.Pharmacy final years are done, right? Yeah, I think we are done with this. Yeah, please take your seats. The remaining plaques will be given to the college. So if any alumni visits, so I request Principal Madam to present this when an alumni visits the college. So, and I know you're all hungry. We have one more small thing to do. So the college has conducted competitions for students. So I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir to present these awards for winners. Please line up as I read. Singing competition, solo singing first prize, G. Lakshmi Vithatri. Second prize, Y. Samuel. Group singing, Tejashri Shamsunnisa Begum. This is singing. Are you there? So line up next is elocution. Come from this side and take your award and go. Award please. Singing. Singing award. No, they're not there? I want someone to recognize them here. Singing? Yes. Solo, Lakshmi Vidatri. Second prize, Samuel is not there. Groups, Samuel? Okay. You want to take for his behalf? Yeah, take. And then group singing, Tejasri, Samsunisa. Now you can you. Next is elocution. Please come onto the stage. Or Lakshita, first prize. Second prize, Lakshmi Vidatri. Elocution. Music better hai. Let us focus. Lakshita, first prize. Second prize, Lakshmi Vidatri. Elocution. Lakshmi Vidatri, I just saw her. Are you there? Oh yeah, she's there. This is the third prize she's receiving. Yesterday also we felicitated for her dance. The next is dance competition, solo dance, Vaishnavi, first prize. Vaishnavi. Second prize, Lakshmi Vitatri again. Lakshmi, you stay here. Dance, solo, first prize, Vaishnavi. Inda? Second prize, Lakshmi, please come on. Group dance, first prize, Maitri and group. B Pharmacy final year. Maitri and group. And line up, second prize, Viresh and G Venkatesh, final year. Veeresh and Venkatesh, B Pharmacy final years. The next lineup is take good picture, yeah. Yeah, squeeze in, yeah, good. The next lineup is essay writing, first prize E. Ajay, final year. Second prize Sapa Abhishekita Ram, B Pharmacy third year. Abhishekta, are you there? Yeah. The next one lineup is printing. Kirti Shankar, first prize. Painting, first prize Kirti Shankar. Second prize E. Ajay, final year. Painting. Ajay, second prize. Now, I think these are the toppers. I invite from first year, E. Shrivani. First year topper, Shrivani. Second year topper, Vaishnavi, M. Vaishnavi. Third year topper, M. Maitri Reddy. Fourth year topper, K. Mahalakshmi. Please come onto the stage. Class topper. Please, make it quick. Come on in. And these awards are courtesy of Principal Madam J. Krishnaveni. Thank you. Yes, sir. And at this time, I take this opportunity to felicitate our registrar. We missed him at the inaugural function. So I request the Honorable Chairman Malaredi sir and Professor Kishan sir, if you can come on to the, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, no? Okay, yeah. We'll ready now. We have two special individuals that we really want to thank for their unwavering support for making this function a grand success, and that's none other than our beloved Vice Chancellor. Why don't you give a big round of applause, guys? He is the vision behind all of the 4 Golden Jubilee celebrations we did it, including this one. And of course, his right hand, our registrar sir, Professor Ramchandran Garu, and we have a special fans to them. I mean, registrars and vice chancellors do have fans, not only heroes. So this fan base really wanted to felicitate them. So one chair, please. Maybe we can do one at a time. So this is a fan base, sir. It's not from me. It's a fan base, please, sir. And it's a real tribute. Principal Sangam. It's a real tribute for his vision that created this program. Okay, now we request Registrar sir to come forward. So they also want to express their gratitude to you, sir. Yeah, you V-shape of the spread gun so that you have enough photography opportunity. Rajamali sir, you also seem to have big fan base. Thank you. Generally, I do not maintain huge fan base.
So it's our turn to felicitate our beloved, outstanding alumnus, Professor D. Samareddy Garu, Director, Texas University. So we cordially invite to accept the small felicitation from your fan base. Thank you so much, sir. Rajmohan sir, please. Thank you so much, sir. You made our day.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate. So I do not want to be felicitated, but no, it's okay. So we will continue with the program. So thank you all. This is from the people that are loving us so much. So I will just express, with the kind permission of all the organizing committee members, Honorable Vice Chancellor Pratap Reddy Garu, the Chief Patron Registrar Garu, and our Honorable Chairman Malareddy Garu, and Chairman Professor Kishan Garu, and President and Principal Krishnaveni Garu, and Dean Professor Sammaya Garu, and our Treasurer Dr. Nagaraj Garu, Organizing Secretary Dr. Prasad and Dr. Shaida, Dr. Swaruparani and Dr. Nasimha Reddy and Raj Tota and our advisor Rajamouli Garu. I am very profusely on behalf of the UCPS family, I am very profusely thankful to them for making this function a grand success. Their hard work, their advice, their sincere effort towards this memorable event is a testament today that we had a beautiful 2 days, yesterday and today. So we are very, very grateful for this organizing committee and the patrons and our senior professors and retired teachers as advisory board members for help conducting this event. Please give them a big round of applause, guys. I think they really deserve a strong and big applause. And thanks to all the contractual lecturers. Please, wherever you are, please stand. Wherever you are, stand. We want to recognize all the contractual lecturers. This event would not have been possible without your help. And thank you all student volunteers. Stand up where you are. Thank you all for helping running this event. Thank you on behalf of the entire organizing committee. You may be wondering how this event happened. We have not collected, as per the vision and suggestions of Honorable Vice Chancellor Mr. Pratap Reddy Garu, no financial business should be involved. We have not, for the record, please note, we have not collected any funds from pharma industry. We have not collected any funds from private colleges. We have not collected any funds from pharmacies, wholesalers. We have not collected any funds from any drug inspectors or drug controllers. And we have not received any financial support from either officially from Kakatiya University or from UCPS Alumni Association. ఎవరి దగ్గర డబ్బులు తీసుకోకుండా ఎట్లా చేసినా ఇది అంటారు కదా. So thanks to the efforts of a few friends of mine, me and my few friends, with a big heart. And I'm going to read some of those names. They embody the spirit of giving and serving our community and our college. Thanks to Dr. Mansoor Khan, Dr. Indra Reddy, Dr. Sudhakar Pal, Siddharth Bhupati, Mukti Gandheshwar, Ravin Reddy, Rajendra Reddy, Madhav Reddy, Ravi Annamaneni, Yannam Srinivas, Arutla Srinivas, Shrikant Nalani, Satya Vemula, Tukaram Babuji for their help. And one more person sitting on the stage, Dr. Mr. Rajamouli for sponsoring mementos. Thank you, sir. And a group of individuals, most of them are my fan base. They came to support the Valiants. Thank you, Valiants, very charming juniors and supporters for help supporting this event. And thanks, Harbingers, my favorite juniors and supporters for supporting this event. Thanks my favorite seniors, 1980 batch, for their kind support to this event. And of course, thanks to my own batch for contributing, myself, Dr. Arutla Srinivas, and a few others. So thank you everyone for making this a grand success. So this event reminds that we can do it without registration fee. Please note, guys, we can do it without registration fee. You don't want to burden anyone. All of you came, enjoyed the program. This energy that we created for UCPS family should flow. Each of us you make a vow to help UCPS so that this institute will serve more generations to come. That's my wish. Why I spend this time and money here is, this is my return gift to the college for educating me, for making me a good citizen of India. UCPS is responsible for making me a good citizen of India. I want all of you to become good citizens of India. Spend your time, money, talent for good cause. If you spend your time and talent, it will come back to you. So that's my advice. And then at this time, I thanked already the sponsors, volunteers and organizers. So I end this my acknowledgements and recognition. My favorite Bhagavad Gita sloka. And before that, I want all of you to give a big applause to the organizers, sponsors, and volunteers. I think no less than a standing ovation. They have been, all the sponsors provided breakfast, lunch, dinner, chai, and this beautiful hall, the cultural program. Everything is possible because of a few generous sponsors that I read. Give a big round of applause so that tomorrow you will be one of them as a generous sponsor. Thank you, thank you. Now, I'll end my speech with just one sloka from Bhagavad Gita. You may sit down. Karmanyevadikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. Karmanyevadikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. Ma karma palaheturbuhu ma te sangostva karmani. Ma karma palaheturbuhu ma te sangostva karmani. Chapter 2, verse 47. You have control over your actions, but not over the results. Do not be motivated solely by the fruits of your work, nor should be given into inaction. Just keep working, guys. Don't expect the results. The results will automatically come. It is design, process design in our pharmaceutics.
Particularly the senior teachers who have been the backbone and guidance force of this college, and equally the forcible, committed, great value alumni of this college, along with others. Though I am the Vice Chancellor of this university, I have a lot of pride and respect for alumni of this college. It has become a great opportunity to meet alumni of this college from age 20 to 85. I have seen the alumni above 50 to 80 are more active, more committed, more connectivity this college. I thank all of these senior teachers, senior alumni who are putting all efforts to see that their college should have its own place and prestige among all pharmacy colleges of India. I thank one and all for this, your commitment. After taking charge, the first file I have seen is the core team for the Golden Jubilee celebrations. I know nothing about that, but I have gone ahead. After going through, taking advice of the most of the senior persons, we have planned 4 events so that it can have alumni of all the corners of the world. As planned, we have the 4th one at Kakatiya University Senate Hall, the 2nd at New York, Atlanta, the 3rd at Hyderabad, and 4th here. From the beginning, I said the money should not be criteria for the Golden Jubilee celebrations of the students because it's a noble event. It should be a voluntary one. Everyone should be equally eligible and have a right to be a part of this Golden Jubilee. As that, I congratulate Professor Samba Reddy and all other alumni who have associated with him for conduct of this great successful events for the Kakatiya University College of Pharmacy. It is a no mean event, getting together, organizing at all levels, and the special credit should be given to Professor Samarin and all other respective alumni who are here. I also great admiration to Rajamouli, who has committed equally to see all these events. I thank all of you for coming and gracing this college. Now this is one part, celebrations, meeting each one of you and getting reminiscence of your college, look back at your institution. I expect that you have seen your college, its present status, and anyone who has spent time in 4 years or 6 years in college, including faculty, aspire that that institute should be in a big position. I am here for next 2 years to promise and to do whatever possible to see that that institute should get a glory as fast as that. The commitment, the contribution nature of alumni, where they are in big position, and equally all spread out different areas. When I discussed, each and everyone as equally committed to contribute. But only one condition which I can share here is that the response from the college should be also equally responsible to matching the contributions of the alumni. In many meetings I said physical structures are not required now. University has enough space, enough buildings. Only is the alumni contribution should be in quality teaching, quality research, quality innovation, and also the image building of the college, along with the placement. With these few criteria, which will guide the for next 25 years or 50 years, are welcome. I'll be in contact with all senior alumni, faculty, regular faculty and senior faculty, if necessary, the recent graduates also. Now the college position is good, along with the finances available with the college. The National RUSA scheme has contributing about 20 crores to the college for purely research. Now the responsibility lies with the present faculty, how best they can elevate this college. And also equally, present research scholars and the M.Pharm and B.Pharm students. Take these opportunities, be a part of the building and getting its image back, like how your senior alumni feels proud of leaving this college. Each one student of present generations should also have that. When you come back after 20 or 25 years, you should be in a position to tell the same story which your alumni has narrated today. We have seen senior academician researcher Mansoor Ali Khan and Madam and all other industrial alumni, how they have grown up. Ikkada first we college స్టార్ట్ చేసిన ప్రొఫెసర్ని కలిసినప్పుడు అతను బాధలే చెప్పేవాడు, అంటే ఇక్కడ ఏమీ లేదు, ఏమీ లేకుండా మేము వచ్చినాము. అదేవిధంగా ఫస్ట్ 4 బ్యాచెస్ ఏమీ లేకుండానే వాళ్ళు మొత్తం వాళ్ళ క్యారియర్స్ని ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ చేసుకున్నారు. ఇదంతా మీకు ఒక ఇన్స్పైరింగ్ పాయింట్ కావాలి. ఏమీ లేదనే దానికంటే ఉన్న దాంట్లో మన ఉన్న బ్రెయిన్ యూజ్ చేసి హౌ బెస్ట్ వీ కెన్ get the things for our own self. That should be the criteria for the future generations of this college. I hope I'll not take much time. I'll be in constant contact with the senior faculty who contributed for this college, present faculty, senior alumni from universities, industry, and entrepreneurship institutions. And I'll be part of the rebuilding this college. Thank you very much.
Sir will conclude and he will read the message. That's the end. You will read the message. How do you want to read the message? Yes. Okay. Conclude anything you want to. Yes. No, sir want to say thanks. Yeah.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and Registrar of the University, and Professor Malareddy, Honorable Chairman, and rest of the office bearers, and dear students and invitees, and former alumni. On this occasion of Golden Jubilee celebrations of Kakatiya University, former registrars, former vice chancellors, and college principals of all over India were invited, and they have sent congratulatory messages, and they have also thanked the university authorities for sending this invitation on this occasion. And a few I am going to just say on this occasion, because it is not going to be good on our part to ignore their messages. Professor Kakatiya, former Vice Chancellor of Kakatiya University, conveyed his congratulations, and he has blessed this particular Golden Jubilee celebrations success. And similarly, Professor M.C. Prabhakara also conveyed his, because he was principal of this college and dean and other positions also he held, and he has also blessed this occasion. And apart from that, Professor Vidyavati Madam, Honorable Vice Chancellor, conveyed her wishes for success. Professor Gopal Reddy conveyed his wishes for the great success. Professor A. Shankaraya, former registrar of this university, he conveyed his blessings, and he said that the name and fame of this university has been because of the pharmacy department. And similarly, Professor K. Venkatrathna, former Vice Chancellor, also specifically mentioned that all over the world, the pharmacy students spread and got the name throughout the world. Wherever they have gone, Kakatiya University was remembered because of the services of the pharmacy department and the students. That was, and similarly, former teachers who worked for a short time in our university, like Professor P.N.M. Jayarao, Professor P.N. Murthy, and H.B.S. Rathore, who stays in America, they have also conveyed good wishes for the success of this event. And similarly, other colleges, principals of Andhra University, and then Sagar University, and IIT Banaras University, and Dipsar University, and MS University, and Manipal University, and many other colleges have sent their greetings on this occasion for the success of this Golden Jubilee celebrations. And I also felt very happy to receive such messages for grand success of this particular event. And under the leadership of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, we have come to the conclusion of this particular Golden Jubilee for a last 1 year, and wish that the students of this college take the spirit of science, spirit of professionalism, and by doing hard work and studying well, come up in their life and keep the banner of this particular University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences in the next few years. And I thank the people for patient listening, and I also thank Vice Chancellor for having given me a job of chairmanship in this particular Golden Jubilee year. I thank him for this consideration, though I have been retired from the university about 5 years back. I think they have considered my past services and considered this an appropriate time to once again call my services, and therefore I came voluntarily without any issue. And whatever that I have done as chairman, you have to consider in a positive way. If any missings are there, any gaps are there, you may consider it's because of my inability to execute properly. Thank you, one and all.
As a part of this Golden Jubilee celebrations, the alumni, in respect of their teachers, they have instituted 4 endowment lectures for the benefit of the pharmacy graduates and also for the university. In the name of Professor Madhusudan Rao is one, Professor Kakatiya, Professor Malla Reddy, Professor Rambo. These all are instituted next academic year. These endowment lectures will be conducted by university for all these learned persons respect the endowment lectures for the benefit of the Kakatiya University. And also second announcement I want to make is the Kakatiya University is celebrating Golden Jubilee celebrations, which will start from August 2026, year-long program. I invite all of you for that program also. We have planned the celebrations of Kakatiya University in 2 years span. In this year, we are concentrating on academic programs. From August 2026 to 27, actual celebrations will go along with the participation of the government and all others of Kakatiya University Golden Celebrations. I also invite all alumni of Pharmacy College be part of that. And yesterday, Arvindo Pharma head, Madam already promised that for all parts, the industrial visits, the internships and recruitment. Today, the Reddy Labs also promised that we will have many more will be coming for you, for your benefit. As a chief patron of this, I thank all the organizing members. It's not the, I think, time limit to name each one, but I thank profusely all the persons from the honorary chairman to the last individual who are the part of the organizing committee for the time and their work which have executed for the completion of the Golden Jubilee celebrations of all the four. I once again express my thanks for all of the retired teachers, particularly for their timely advice, and the senior alumni and the dynamic faculty of the Pharmacy College for all these events, and also the non-teaching staff, research scholars and students who made lively of the Golden Jubilee celebrations. My advice for the present students is, as most of your seniors, alumni inspired, have the strong belief in this college, which will be a guidance for you. I hope your alumni continuously visit your college and see their alma mater again and again. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all of you. With the permission of the chair, I want to make only one statement, that starting from the Vice Chancellor to the first year student, all of us have to feel proud for our 50 years existence of the college on the campus, and given life to the scores of our alumni who are doing, as I told you, excellently well. And in future also it is continued to be training and guiding and for their placement as well as for their future. This institution would strive hard, and I really congratulate, again, starting from Vice Chancellor to the organizers and the faculty of the University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences and non-teaching staff, and for everyone who has toiled and cooperated to make this Golden Jubilee celebrations a grand success. I particularly congratulate and thank the first batch alumnus, Rajamouli Garu, for actively participating and doing his best for this success of this program. And it is needless to emphasize that the participation of the Dean, Principal and Head, and the faculty to make this program a success. And a special mention has to be paid about the convener, who is the alumnus of this college, a proud alumnus, and there is no need for that gentleman to take up this job and toil himself to this extent, but he did so wonderfully, and he made this program with the cooperation of all, and unwillingly or willingly others also had to follow his line. That the behavior he adopted and showed tremendous patience to go ahead, and that's how he completed this task, again with the blessings of the university administration, the Vice Chancellor and Registrar and others. I congratulate very particularly Dr. Sambareddy on this occasion, and FF Pure is a grand success to you, that you have brought the success to us as well. So thank you for doing this job excellently well, and thank the university faculty of University College Pharmaceutical Sciences for cooperating with him, and otherwise, though he is alumnus of long back, and you have mixed well and allowed him and cooperated with him to do the job excellently well, and that's how this show is put up, and so many people are satisfied with these celebrations. So I congratulate each one of you for patiently going through this process and working together. And thank you all, and thank all the overseas alumni, and even the people who are in India and working very without rest. The seniors whoever have come and made it. Really, it's a wonderful experience. Anyway, the organizing committee, as at least the honorary chairman, I thank each one of you, starting from top to bottom, that you have done excellently, a wonderful job. It is for the excellence of our institution, and hoping that this excellency will be carried forward. And in future, we don't know when the Platinum Jubilee will be after. Already it celebrates, but it should be, we wish that it should be manifold higher, grandeur than what it has been done now. Thank you all for giving me this opportunity. Though I haven't done much because I am away, and that's why Dr. Kishan, and I have requested Dr. Achaya to share my burden, and that's how they were along with the university faculty, and they helped Dr. Sambareddy to make this program a grand success. Thank you all.
I think with this we conclude the Golden Jubilee celebrations. At the end, for the organizing committee, all alumni who have gathered and my all young friends to appreciate the commitment for organizing the Golden Jubilee celebrations. We, as the academicians and students, we give a applause by giving a hand clap for all organizers, particularly Samba Reddy, and all senior alumni who have come from the abroad and shared their experiences. Thank you, one and all.
So I request all of you join for the lunch, and at 4 o'clock at university.
All senior alumni are invited for the campus visit after the lunch. We will have a high tea at the university guest house. All alumni of who have come from for Kakatiya University. All my students, this is scholars and students, you can have lunch and you can enjoy the moments of Golden Jubilee. Okay. The high tea will be only the alumni of the past, senior alumni. After your lunch, you can go through the campus and also spend your time at the high tea. Thank you.
We'll conclude with the national anthem. Please rise.
जनमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय जय जय